Hello. Welcome everybody to the first ever Classic Tetris World Championship Latin America Qualifier. I'm gonna be your host, Johan. Can you guys confirm if the audio is... not sure if the audio level is good. The music's too loud. Hey Rory. Hey Kingsman, yeah. We're gonna have Kingsman in commentary real soon, helping me out here. Multitaskers, yeah, we're both playing in the tournament and commentating. Oof. It's gonna be easy for us, but primary concern is the streams. Just to promote this, we'll begin in a second. So we're gonna start with the match number 1 between Gio and Mu. And match number 2 Steven 598 and Lucas. So please go live, all of you. Argentina, Brazil, a lot of people. Music a bit too loud. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit. Is that better? It is better, okay. Let me set up the first match here. A second, guys. Yeah, we're gonna change the song shortly, Rory. Don't worry. It's just for the introduction here. Just a second. Calm down, people. Is Steven here? Who's in commentary? Well, for me, for now it's me, Johan, and Kingsman's gonna join me shortly. I think after his match. He's probably practicing right now for his match, and then we're gonna join me on commentary. And Dazer is on ClassicTetris 2, providing a Spanish commentary. Oh, Steven, can you go live, please? Yeah, let's talk about a little bit of the qualifying scores. So Gio coming with a... Oh, Steven is live now, by the way. Thanks. Gio is coming in with the first seed, actually PB into a qualifier. So, great job. And so Johan, that's me. Second, Japorto third. Then Argentina with Mr. Fact, Pepe and Alejo. Enigma, another Brazilian. Steven from... what's that flag again? Puerto Rico? Oh man. I mean Costa Rica, sorry. Sorry. No, it's Costa Rica. Steven. Then there's Lucas from Brazil, Rory, the Mexican. I mean, he's living in Mexico at least. Rafael from Brazil, Kingsman from Ecuador. Nomori, also Brazilian. Guerrero from Colombia. Rodios also from Mexico, and Mo from Colombia. So I think we're ready. Let's dive right into the first match, shall we? Alright, so first match is gonna be Gio from Puerto Rico. His PP is 877. He just got an actual qualifier. Then Mu from Colombia. Even one of the only tappers with Rory. You know, only Steven and Rory is the intruders here with tapping abilities. And Lucas from Brazil also. Just fix here Lucas's capture. Second. Okay. We need some readies and level picks. Geo was the first seed, and Steven also as the higher seed gets the level selection. Yeah, you pick Steven. Yeah, Pepe and Japorto are the only max out players. Okay, Steven is ready, 15. I see Lucas is ready. Geo is ready, 15. Let us see, Mo should give you ready. Okay, ready. So everybody's ready. I'm ready. So, both games is gonna be level 15. Let's count it down. Let me just remove the players' cards here. So the first ever matchup, the Classic Tetris Latin America Qualifier 2020 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Okay, here we go. Everybody's underway. Good luck. Buena suerte, boa sorte, whatever you are. Neither player got a Tetris, or as far as I... Let me just see Geo here also, but capture a little bit. Should have looked at it before, but believe me, it's hard to do all of this at once. Ooh, and Moo has topped out at 4,000 points. The Jew is good. He takes the first game. Meanwhile, Lucas and Steven. Lucas at 14,000. Steven's at 50,000 points. So Jew, you're good. Let's give you the first heart. What's this already redo? Yeah. So bang! Steven got a center roll Tetris there. Ooh, Lucas into a little bit of trouble, getting a little high, not respecting 15. Ooh, this is gonna be trouble on the left side. Gets the long bar all the way over to the right. Actually surviving, amazing survival by Lucas as well. Ooh, gets pretty much a suffer game so far for Lucas. I don't think he's got a Tetris yet. Even with some interesting overhangs there, bangs down a Tetris, goes 114,000. Versions delays. Okay, we have a ready. Let's do a silent countdown here. Gonna be Moose level pick. Ooh, and Lucas has topped out. I was looking at chat, so Lucas topped out at 26,000 points. So Steven also got the heart. GG. We can have a simul countdown for the second match. Yeah, your stance is a little bit off, but I kind of fixed it on my end. Don't worry about it. So Steven, you're good. My friend can go ahead and top out, and he's doing just that. My mic is loud. Okay. Okay, I've boosted it up. Hopefully it's better now. Wait, I didn't. Just a second. Yeah. Okay, I think it's good now. That was fine. Ah, okay. Too loud now. Oh. It was fine. Anyway, did they start on the left here? We didn't count down, did we? Oh my god, sorry guys. We're gonna have to do a proper start. And this is harder than expected, managing all this and commentating. Sorry guys. Yeah, I think they're just practicing because we didn't count it down. So we need a ready from everybody now. I think everything is working fine. So it's gonna be Moo's level pick. We need a ready and a level selection from Moo. And a level selection and a ready from Lucas. Yeah, it's hard work. Okay, Steven is ready. Lucas 18 ready. Just practice, yeah, okay. Just need a ready from Geo, I think. Yeah, we didn't count it down. Well, I don't know what you guys were doing there. We're gonna you have to wait for the countdown to start your games. Geo as well. No, just give me a ready, Mo and Geo, and we're gonna have to restart the match. We didn't count it down. Let's do super delayed. Okay. Let me refresh Geo here. Hopefully it gets better. Okay, ready from Moo, ready from Geo. What level, Moo? $15, okay. Okay, everybody's ready. It's gonna be level 18 on the right game, for the right side. And level 15 for Geo and Moo, so in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Okay, Geo's begun, Moo as well, level 15. Lucas has begun, just waiting on Steven. Okay, everybody's underway now. Steven bangs down a Tetris on the right side, goes to 22,000. Moo already with the Tetris, 27,000. Very good game so far for all of the players, neither getting into trouble. Moo bangs down another Tetris, goes to 48,000. On the right side, 50,000 for Lucas, 70,000 for Steven. Steven just got another Tetris, so got a 1 Tetris lead at the moment. Ooh, boom, Tetris for Moo, 88,000 now. Quite a nice lead so far. Steven just banged, Gio just banged down a Tetris, goes to 53. Thanks on our Tetris though, Steven. Still a good game for all of them, really. Moo is on the lead on the first match, 115,000. Gio's at 56,000. And on the right we have Steven at 116.8, make that 190 for that Tetris. Lucas is at 158. Okay, sorry, I was just doing something. Hey, you hear me?
Oh, everybody can hear you.
Okay, great. Hey, Kingsman, welcome. Ooh, both players on the right getting into a little bit of trouble here. Both players digging. Ooh, and a bit of a misdrop there for Steven. That's gonna be hard. But he can take some pieces underneath.
Don't you worry about that.
Ooh, and Steven has topped out at 228,000, so Lucas needs to get to 229, but not looking good for him, and he's gonna top out at 196, unfortunately, so Steven takes the game. On the right side, we have Moo at 195,000 and Gio at 104. Let's give the heart on the right side. Okay, let's just finish this game. I'm gonna change the settings, don't worry. Yeah, I will. Let's just finish up the left side game here. Sorry about that. So still Gio at 138. Mu has transitioned to level 16. Ooh, and then running into trouble right after the transition. Mu tops out at 281,000. So Geo needs to get to 281. Now at level 16. I don't think he can do it before transition. I have to play some 19 probably, unless he gets some Tetris, but the board is not looking great right now. And Geo is gonna top out 156, so Mu takes the game. GG. Is the stream, just before we start the next game, is the stream better now? I lowered the settings. Stream good, okay. Yeah, Mu hangs on and gets the heart. So we need a ready from all the players. It's gonna be Geo's level selection and even. Okay, Steven is ready, 15. Mu is ready. Lucas is ready. Just need a ready from Geo. He said ready, 15. So it's gonna be 15 on both sides. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Okay, both players underway on the left. Give a refresh here. Okay, everybody's underway. So match point here for Steven. If he can prevail once more, or if Lucas is going to start the reverse sweep. On the right here is 1-1 apiece. What was the best of 5 and now best of 3, as Venvar says. And Somalian saying Geo to take it slow. Ooh, and Lucas, unfortunate early top out there for Lucas. Is going to top out at 2,000 points. Unfortunately, couldn't get a Tetris even, so fortunate early top out. And so Steven is good and takes the game in the match and is the first player to advance in the tournament. On the right side here, the game is still underway. Gio's at 83,000, quite a big lead so far. Mu's at 37,000. Ooh, a bit of a misdrop there for Mu. Oh no, let's see if we can get a piece over. She can get a piece over, sorry. Mu's not looking good, and Mu's gonna top out at 38,000. So Gio is already good at 85 and gets the heart. Give Steven his heart as he's won the right side match, and Gio his heart. Whatever you did, this is much better. Yeah, I think it was the call with Kingsman. PC can handle 4 streams at the same time and Kingsman as well, so we have to figure something out shortly, but it's good for now. Okay, we need some readies. This moves level selection, chose level 15. Just need a ready from Geo. And she was ready, I missed it, so let's... Oof, that's not a countdown. Oh shit. This is laggy, sorry guys. I'm gonna... Let's just finish this first round here, then I'm working on that. Oh my god. Okay, match point here for Geo on the left, let's count it down. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Who's already underway. Geo's stream a little behind, but he should fall shortly. And there it is. Qualifier is now underway. See who's gonna strike the first Tetris. Both players are ready. And boom, Tetris for Geo, and boom, Tetris for Mu right after. 23,000 for Mu, 19,000 for Geo. Geo running into a little bit of a digging situation. Mu's clean. Let's try for a triple. He's gonna get the triple. Gonna start rebuilding now. Geo also taking a triple in the middle. And Mu's heading up for a central wall. Just waiting on the long bar, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Mu. Goes to 74,000. She's actually in the lead. Geo's at 61,000. Geo with a blocked well, looking to get some good RNG to open it up, and there it is. We're also running into a little bit of trouble now. Yeah, Boom approved. This is an official event. With an open well now, ready for Tetris. Geo just bangs down a Tetris. 123 for Geo, 117 for Mu. Still a close game. Geo bangs down another Tetris, goes to 142, and another Tetris for Mu. Mu actually with a better pace actually, as she's about 8 lines behind. Even though Geo's in the lead right now, it's not a real lead, not necessarily. He's still got the scoring potential. Still a close game, 165 for Geo, 179. Remove. Geo running into some trouble now. Meanwhile, moves clean. Ooh, a couple of misdrops there for Moo. Gonna be hard to recover from. Ooh, and a hangarang on the right, and that's gonna be it for Moo. She tops out at 181,000. So Geo is already at 191. Takes the game. And the match. GG. Well, thanks for playing on the tournament, Moo and Lucas. Hope to see you if there's a next one, maybe next year or something. We're hoping to see you again. But Gio and Steven's gonna advance in the tournament. Gio and Steven. Just to update the bracket here. Yeah, GG's to everybody. Next matchup is going to be Mr. Fact from Argentina and Nomori from Brazil. And on the right, we're gonna have Pepe and Kingsman. So get your streams ready, please. We'll begin shortly. So just a second, we're gonna begin in about 3 to 5 minutes. I'm just gonna set up the stream here. So hold on. Okay, so finishing up. Just gonna pull up Mr. Feck's stream here and we're all ready. Just a second. Alright, just waiting on the ad on Kingsman's stream here, but all of the other players are live, and we have Mr. Feck from Argentina. It's the playstyle of DES, so all those DES players actually on the screen right now. Nomori from Brazil. So Mr. Feck is the 4th seed, Nomori 13th seed, so Mr. Feck's gonna have the level selection the first game. On the right side we got Pepe, probably the favorite to win it all, as he's the first ever, not first ever, but he's a max out player, and from Argentina. And we have Kingsman, he's doing his classic intimidation before matches there. I think he's gonna need a lot of that because it's a real tough matchup. Kingsman from Ecuador is residing in the USA, but he's from Ecuador, so people starting to spam to help people there. So I'm ready. If we can get some readies from the players, I'm gonna need a level selection from Mr. Feck and from Pepe, and a ready from Kingsman and Nomori. The Argentinians here being the higher seeds. Okay, Kingsman is ready. Nomori is ready. Mr. Feck is ready level 15, so on the left we're gonna have a level 15 matchup. And Pepe is ready 18, so Kingsman and Pepe is gonna play 18. For the second matchup for the Latin America Qualifier 2020 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's remove the cards here, or else we're not gonna see the players. So everybody is underway. See who's gonna get the first boon. I think Pepe got it, Kingsman got a triple. Now another boon for Pepe, 47,000 for Pepe, 11,000 for Kingsman. Kingsman with a bit of a rough start. Ooh, and Nomori also with a rough start, is getting really high. Ooh, Mix drops a long bar. Oh no, and Nomori is going to top out at 1,000 or 1,900 points. So Mr. Feck at 41,000 is already good. He takes the first game. GG. Meanwhile, on the right side, both players with clean stacks. Ooh, Kingsman with a long bar dependency. Pepe bangs down another Tetris. Kingsman finally bangs down a Tetris there. I think probably the second one of the match for him. Pepe with about a 50,000 point lead already. We just need some ready from Mr. Facker. Will begin the second match as well. The first match, I mean. The second match is underway. Pepe doing a little bit of cleaning, I think, for the first time in the match. Okay, let's do a silent countdown on the left. It's gonna be level 15. 3-1 Tetris. Ooh, and Kingsman is looking bad for him there, and oh no, Kingsman's gonna top out at 93,000. So Pepe, already at 156, takes the game. GG. Meanwhile, both players have started on the right. Nomori bangs down the first Tetris. A good start this time for him. Best of luck. Let's give Pepe his heart. Nomori bangs down at Tetris. 38,000 for Nomori, 19,000 for Mr. Fack. On the right, both players are ready. Kingsman pick level 15. And 3-1 Tetris. Both players started on the left, on the right. Sorry. On the left here, Nomori running into a little bit of trouble. As Mr. Fact just bangs down, a Tetris goes to 59,000, taking the lead. Nomori's at 48,000. Mr. Fact playing clean. Nomori, a couple of holes on the stack, but is actually ready for a dirty Tetris. If he gets the long bar. And on the right, Kingsman getting very high there, and it's gonna top out at 3,000 points, an early top out for the king, unfortunately. So Pepe gets the second heart. On the left here, Nomori is still working on elevated well, but it's gonna burn it down for safety. Kingsman complaining about the number of long bars he got. Only 2 long bars. Very rough RNG there for the king. No bad RNG for Mr. Fact here. 139 already at 35 lines. Nomori's at 66,000 at 42 lines. Okay, Pepe is ready. 18 on the right. Kingsman is ready. Let's get it going on the right in 3-1 Tetris. Meanwhile, on the left, Nomori is all cleaned up. Gonna start rebuilding as he's about over 100,000 points behind now, as Mr. Feck is at 197. Nomori is at 72. A reverse sweep hype on the right. Let's see if Kingsman can pull it off. Mr. Fact bangs down another Tetris, 216,000 at 51 lines. Nomori is at 75,000 at 53 lines. On the left, Pepe already scored 2 Tetrises, 45,000. Kingsman got 1 at 27. Over 100,000 point lead on the left here. Mr. Fack is at 239. Nomori is at 104. Yeah, Kingsman is pushing down kind of angrily. A bit of a buffering on Pepe's side. It's back. Pepe's at 95,000. Kingsman's at 79,000. Boom, Tetris for Mr. Fact, 279. Still maintaining a huge lead here. Kingsman with a better game so far. It bangs on a Tetris. There was a kind of a fist pump there. Happy with his game so far in this set. Thanks on another Tetris, those Kingsman, and Pepe enters right back. Pepe's at 169, Kingsman on 151 on the left. Mr. Fack's at 320, a very good pace for Mr. Fack here. Nomori hanging in though at 148. And on the right here, players are slowly approaching the transition in about 10 lines. And Nomori is really gonna have to start scoring some points. He wants to have a chance at taking this game. Mr. Fack working with a center roll. Opts to pretty aggressive move there. Well, still a close game on the right. Kingsman is at 231,000. Pepe is at 244. Nice line spin tuck there by Nomori. Kingsman takes the lead, almost. The chat is saying, but Pepe just took it right back. Nomori has transitioned to level 16 now at 183. Mr. Fack also transitioned at 386. And Kingsman running into a little trouble on the right. Getting some pieces to burn it down. We'll have a long bar right now. Nomori is still working on a center wall. Opts to burn it down for safety as he transitions to level 17 and 194 for Nomori, 395 for Mr. Fack. And Kingsman, oh, he got the long bar over. That was crazy, and he's still alive, but still in lots of trouble here. Oh, and a hanger in L to the right is gonna do it for Kingsman. Kingsman top out at 287. So Pepe takes the game and sweep Kingsman to advance on the tournament. On the right here, Nomori just got to level 18 at 225. Mr. Fack with a huge over 200,000 point lead, 447. About to transition to level 19 in one line. And there we go. Mr. Fack at level 19 now. Let's give Pepe his heart. Nomori also transitioned to level 19. Let's see what these players can do. Ooh, and a hangerang T to the right for Nomori and another hangerang. It's not looking good for Nomori. Nomori is going to top out at 235, so very strong game shown by Mr. Fack at 487. Takes the game. GG. Mr. Fack keeps going. I'm not sure if he's close to his PB, I don't think so, but if he wants to finish it off, he can, but we're kind of a tight schedule, so. And there it is. So we just need a ready on the level selection from both players. Mr. Fack with the level selection. And Nomori is ready. Kill screen. Yeah, level 19 is a sort of a kill screen for a lot of people, honestly. Don't feel bad. And Mr. Fack picks level 15, I mean. Nomori is ready. Let's count it down. Let's just keep on this four-way stream in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Let's watch Pepe and Kingsman play a couple warm-up games, even though their match has ended. So both players underway here on the left. Mr. Fack ready for a Tetris, is gonna get it. Boom! Tetris for Mr. Fack. Nomori, unfortunate square there, didn't have a good place for it. Had to take a couple burns, and there's safety placement there of the square. We're still looking to get the first Tetris, playing very conservative, taking burns. Don't want to have an early top out. Gonna take another triple there. And while Mr. Fack looking for Tetrises, gonna bangs down another one. 80,000 now for Mr. Fack. Memori's at 17,000, still looking for their first Tetris. And it's gonna get a dirty Tetris for Nomori. Slightly dirty Tetris. Very nice. Effect with a clean stack, clean sloping right to left stack like we would want. It's gonna bang down another Tetris, goes to 122. Boom, another touch for Mr. Fact. No more was running into a bit of trouble, but it's getting the right pieces to burn it down. And it's gonna open up the well with that J. And boom, another touch for Nomori, 68,000. Mr. Fact just got another touches as well, goes to 180,000. Just realized the music was on repeat, sorry. Okay, play the next track. Sorry guys, it's just hard to manage all of this. Apologize for any stream technical issues, and I hope everything is good now. As Mr. Fact's gonna bang down another Tetris, goes to 205. No more is at 108. Bangs down a Tetris as well, goes to 127. Another touch for Nomori, catching back a little bit, catching up a little bit. As Nomori's been scoring a couple Tetrises lately. Another touch there for Nomori. 167. Mr. Fack is at 246. Mr. Fack looking for a J and gets it. And then long bar for a Tetris. Nomori looking to dig this down probably. Clean it all up before trying to score more. Oh, and perfect pieces there to open up the well. Real good RNG there from Nomori. He's ready for scoring again. Perfect also with a clean stack. 285. Nomori gets a long bar for a Tetris. 191 for Nomori. Both players at about the same line count, so a true lead for Mr. Fack again. Again, rocking at about 100,000 point lead. Nice adjustment there for Nomori to accommodate the pieces. In fact, bangs on another Tetris, 330 now. Both players getting close to transition here. And about 3 lines now for Mr. Fack and 9 lines for Nomori. Boom, another test for Nomori. Mr. Fack transitions to level 16 now, 355,000. Nomori also transitions at 274. Mr. Fack running into a little bit of trouble, really needs a long bar. Nice tuck! Didn't have that to get the long bar all the way, and Mr. Fack is gonna top out at 356. So Nomori needs to get to 357. 357 is the score to get. Or he's just looking to clean it all down. We've got two levels to work with. Would love to get a couple Tetrises before transition. Gonna get one Tetris 302. And another Tetris goes to 323. Ooh, a bit of a early shift. We need the two Tetrises. The transition is looming. Love to clean this up before transition. Ooh, not getting some good piece. Ooh, and a Hungarian long bar. Oh no, everything is falling apart. So close to catching up the score, but couldn't get it unfortunately. Tops out at 327. So Mr. Fact with the sweep takes the game, advancing the tournament. No worry. Thanks for playing. Thanks for qualifying for our tournament. Hope to see you on the ClassicTetris scene, competitive scene, as well as Kingsman. But I don't think we need to say that about Kingsman. He's a big member of our community already. Let me just update the bracket here. We'll get the next match going. We're gonna go to the let's take a new look at our bracket. Mr. Pac and Pepe, the Argentinians, prevail on the round of 16. So we're gonna play the quarterfinals match first. So we're gonna have Gio and Steven now. Gonna go all the way to the semifinals and then switch over to the lower part of the bracket. Or should we play? Alright, just a second. Yeah, sorry, I messed up here. Yeah, we're gonna do all the round of 16 first, as promised. Sorry, yeah, it's gonna be me versus Rodios, Enigma versus Rory. Sorry for the misinformation, but yeah, me, Johan, as also known as me versus Rodios, and Enigma versus Rory. Please get your streams ready. I'm gonna set up the stream and begin in 3 to 5 minutes.
on my phone.
Okay, Kingsman is here now with us. Welcome, Kingsman.
The king of restreams is here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, watch out for the volume. The king is here to scream in your ear. So players, beware. If you haven't heard the king before, well, now you're going to hear it through all your auditory senses. And I'm here to call the matches for the CTWC Latin American qualifying event. This is going to be fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. You see all 4 players right there on your screen. And they are going to throw it down, all of them on fine camera. Wow, they're looking good. To the left-hand side, you're going to get the standard of Classic Tetris, your host for the evening. It is the one, the only, and Johan. And then his opponent will be from Mexico, el tricolor de Mexico, Ron. He is here. And then you have True Enigma. He is on the right side and will be facing Rory. That's right, rip your ears, everybody. The louder the king, the best it gets.
Is it too loud? We can lower it a little bit. If anybody can confirm.
Speak now or forever hold your peace, because once Johan gets started, that's it. The king is at the helm. He's having the comms, so you're going to deal with that. So if it's too loud, speak now or forever hold your peace. And people want all louder. I think we got memers here. Vamos, el king. Welcome in, Dilo. El rey. That's right. So before we get started, you see there, you got all the profiles. There's the bracket again, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, there's the bracket. You can see the first half, the round of 16 was played out, and now we move on to the next part of the bracket. This is the bottom half of the 16. We're going to get them going. And this is going to be a good one. I mentioned before, you're going to get Johan and Rod on the left-hand side. True Enigma of Brazil. Brasilero from Rio Grande do Sul will be taking on the transplanted Englishman now making way in Mexico. The Rory. Baja California Sur de Mexico. We got a couple of Mexicans. The only tapper on this side, though, it's Rory. So his slow tapping, he's going to need to defeat Enigma. This should be a good one. You see all the PBs on the bottom. So this will be definitely on the right side. It's going to be competitive. On the left side, Rod's going to have to do the unthinkable and try to play his heart out as he will face Johan. But anything can happen, as we saw last night at the Kingsman Invitational Tournament. Johan, the number 1 seed, was defeated in the first round by a mid-level tier player, so he's going to try to bounce back in this one. Oh yeah, I'm from Ecuador, bro. Born and bred. The way it's got to be, baby. Ecuatoriano en mi corazón.
If everybody's ready, we can get
all right, we got the play fields up. Yeah, we need readies here. So the higher seeds, I believe, are Johan and True Enigma. So they will have the level selections, a best of 5 on both sides. So let's see, who will it be? We have a ready from Johan. We'll need a ready from, there's a ready 18 from Enigma. I need a ready from Rory and a ready from Rod. I think it's Rodios is the handle there. Rory is ready. Oh, Debo, yes indeed. There you go. Rodios is ready. So the king will handle it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Count them down. All 4 players ready to go. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And we are getting underway on the right side. Rory and Enigma have begun. Johan and Rodios are now underway as well. It is 18s for both. Tetris. And the flag for Rodios has switched, but that's okay. We'll change it a little bit. Don't you worry. Johan is in the middle of the match. He'll fix it at the end of game number 1. Don't worry. Everybody knows Rodios is from the Mexican country. That's right. Well, you have the two Brasileiros on each side of the play field. Perhaps could be meeting up in the quarterfinals if they can get through this round. Early days here, Rory's at 60,000, go to 65,000 after a triple, and Enigma will go to 81,000. Enigma in control at the moment. Rory's going to try to keep up. Rory, though, making several dependencies. Rodios at 28,000. Johan hits a Tetris to go to 118,000. Oof, Enigma there. Tried to put the long bar over in column 7 or 8 to look like, and kind of just stuck out a bit, but he is at a slight dig. He's going to look for some helpful pieces that are coming, and he looks like he will be able to get up. You know, Rodios is having trouble, and he's lost control, and he's done at 31,000. Johan can get a fist bump if you like. He has taken game number 1. There it is, GG. And Johan, when you get a chance, if you could fix the flag on Rod's side. And Rory has topped out. Yeah, no worries. But while you apologize, Rory has also topped out at 71,000. He could not manage the board. Enigma has 101,000. That's enough. So true Enigma will take game number 1 as well. The hearts to both.
Let's just give me a second to fix here before we begin.
So once Johan gets that taken care of, we will get a simul start for both boards, for both play fields, or both sides, whatever you want to call it. When they are ready, Rory is going to go with a 15 start. Enigma is ready. Rod is also ready for 15. We're just waiting on Johan to fix flags here. And then we will continue momentarily. Lucas 3241 says, I was born in Rio Grande do Sul to Gaucho dominance. Yeah. The Gauchos. All right. So it looks like we have the boards. Yes, Johan's got the board set. So Johan, we're...
1 second. Slideshow taps apparently. Let's see if I can fix it.
Oh, no problem. Slideshow Tetris, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to try to fix that as well. Technical difficulties abound, but bear with us. That's okay. This is the first ever Latin American CTWC qualifier. So it is a historic event. We have all the patience in the world. We have all players are ready to go. We'll be 15 starts across the board once Johan is officially ready. Tetris! Oh, my Lord! Oh, Lord, that was so close from a fatal error. And he gets another. Oh, that's very nice. Somebody giving Johan a follow there. Yeah. Good job. Everybody loves Johan. He's a good guy there. Give him a follow, but not right now.
I can't turn it off right now.
Save the follows for Johan till after the event, ladies and gentlemen. Just make a note.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, Johan is ready. All of them are ready to go. It was 15 across the board. Let's do it. Count it down. Game number 2 for all of them. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris, vamos! Flasher man, EXE ears, holy. Well, then turn your volume down, because if this is the first time you ever heard the king, then prepare yourself. And FCR plays. Wait, is Rod from Mexico or Argentina? He's from Mexico. He's from Mexico. Somehow the flag got messed up in the transition play there, but we have fixed it now. Yep, that's right, Puppy Hub. We'll fix it in post. Everything gets fixed in post, indeed. What's not going to get fixed in post is this board for Rod. He is in trouble. He's got a bit of a chasm going on, but he's taking some good burns. Try to open up the chasm. He has to throw the Z over. That L placement going to help. He would love the J. Got the L instead. There's the J. He gets it over. Nice job by Rod. He's at 25,000. He continues to dig. Oof, but then he misdrops the S piece. That is no bueno. And that's a hangering J on the left side, and nothing else he can do. He's going to be done at 26,000. Johan at 79,000 will take game number 2. Jeez. Meanwhile, on the right side, you have Enigma, a little bit of cleaning to do. He's at 65,000. Rory at 33,000. So on the left side, if Rod and Johan are ready to go, you guys give me the readies, and Johan with the level selection, we will get you guys underway. Johan is ready to go on 18. We need a ready from Rod. And Rod is not ready yet, so... Continuing on, we will take a look at what's happening here. Rory and Enigma. Enigma will get the triple down the bottom, but his board needs some work to clean up. But he's down at about next box level. It's at 96,000. Rory, meanwhile, at 64,000, is also in a dig mode. We'll see if he can clean up. He is getting to that point.
Somebody confirm is the slideshow better? I think it's better now.
Yeah, I'm looking at your looking at the stream as well too. So it's much better now. Yes.
Yeah, I was recording it as well. So well, not anymore.
You'll record it in post.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be get to YouTube. It's more important what goes right now.
So we're waiting for Rodios to confirm ready. On the right side, both players have good boards. Finally, Rory's going to hit a Tetris. Got a bit of a square dependency. He's going to get double lines. Now I want to make a Lombard dependency. Enigma gets a good burn to the right side, but he's got a hole going on in the middle. And he's not going to be able to use that Lombard to get that right well open, but he's finally got it open now. So the question is, how long has he got to wait for another Lombard? Not too long, because there's right there. Bearing Tetris. All right, Rod is ready to go. Johan was ready. It's a level 18 start, so let's count him down. On the left side, it's a 3-2-1 Tetris. They will continue their Game 3 battle while we watch Game 2 continue. Enigma and Rory. Enigma now hits a Tetris to go to 185. Rory at 154, his score. Both players are closing in on the 100 line marker for the changeover. Enigma cleans up that right side for the Tetris. Enigma now goes to 208,000. Rory's at 160,000 as the cat is getting in the way. Oh my word, it's the worst time for that to happen. But he's got the board set. He is just waiting for Longbar for relief, and there it is. Tetris of Rory. Rory will go to 183. Enigma has gotten a bit of a lead now at 227. They are evened in lines. Another Tetris here for Rory will get him a little closer at 202. Enigma back to digging out at the top. So things are getting ready for the changeover to the 16 level for that 16 speed, as people call it, the 18 speed. But either way, it is a faster pace that you're going to see. And there it is. Enigma transitions at 252,000. Rory is at 222,000. He's waiting for one more Tetris to get him within striking distance. See, Rory looking to try to tie it up. 1-1. Enigma looking to try to get the 2-0 lead, much like Johan has on the left side there. Johan a little digging at 82,000. Rod at 23,000, keeping the board low and slow. Rory is waiting. He'll take the triple on that right side. Oh, and he closes up the right well, but another long bar comes and hits a Tetris. Rory will go to 255. Enigma at 320. He has really started to break away now. Enigma on level 17. Rory joins him now. There's another Tetris. Enigma. There's one for Rory too. It's about a 60,000 point lead in favor of True Enigma. He gets another Tetris to go to 366. Rory at 304. He's hanging in. And this is where the 19 transition is going to play and make the turn. Enigma with unfortunate pieces coming in. So now he's got undesirable board to change. And there it is. He's going to try to open up that left side. But no pieces come. He's getting blitzed with S's and Z's. He is still digging out. Rory, meanwhile, has the chance now. Rory's at 337. Enigma at 373. Enigma burns a double in the middle. And he is still looking. Finally gets that left side open. Rory, meanwhile, is on level 20. But his board is starting to fall apart. He is trying to get some good digs. He early shifts the T. And there are too many shifts, and the board has fallen apart. And that's it. Rory is done at 340,000. True Enigma at 394. Stays the course, and he will take game number 2. Meanwhile, on the left side, Rod is still alive. Cannot get that S over to the left, though. And we got that line bar over to column 2. He gets the double. And he's starting to bring this down. There's a Z to help. And he got it over too. Meanwhile, Johan has got a commanding lead. Johan is at 228,000. And Rod has cleaned it up. Almost got Tetris ready. That Z misdrop denies him. So if Enigma and Rory are ready to go, give me the readies and the level selection. We'll get you guys started for game number 3. So Enigma's going to call 818. Oh, that's it! Oh, man. Rod is done at 94,000. Oh, that is it.
Who got the game? Enigma, Rory, Allison.
Yeah, Enigma got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's up 2-0, and we're waiting on a ready from Rory. So unfortunately, Rodios could not get it done, and he has fallen to Johan. And there we go. Now we got it ready from Rory. So let's go. Let's count it down, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 in this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris is crucial for Rory if he's looking to continue in the tournament. Johan.
Rodios, thanks for playing.
There you go. That's all right, Rodios. Thank you for playing in the tournament. Of course, if you'd like to get in some more action in the world of classic Tetris, join so many different places. You got CTM, of course. You've got my own thing, Classic Tetris Friendlies. You ever heard of that? Ooh, that's great. Everybody knows about Classic Tetris Friendlies. Yes. Come join there. Get more gameplay in. That's how Johan got somewhat better.
Yeah, it's good to have practice, as always.
And Luke who's here. Luke Anderson is here. Is Pepe playing? Yeah, Pepe played, and he beat me easily. Although game number 2, forget about that. Was a horrible RNG game. Go back and watch that if you want. So here we go. Yeah, game number 3 is going on right now for Rory and Enigma. Enigma's up 2-0. Rory's looking to try to stay alive.
And Enigma with the face reveal. Nice.
I know. Yeah. Well, that tells you how much of a big time event this is, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first ever CTWC Latin American qualifier, an official CTWC qualifier has bestowed upon the greats of the Latin American community. They are getting involved now. They love classic Tetris and have to give it a chance to show their skills to the world. So Enigma knows that this is a big deal. Get on camera, show the world who you are. Would it be as big as the reveal that we saw not too long ago, about almost 2 weeks ago? We saw a big reveal, did we?
Yeah, almost as big as that.
That was a pretty big event. Unfortunately, you didn't get it done to make it happen.
Didn't deserve the face reveal, but yeah, we got it anyway.
We got it anyway. He memed you. For those that don't know, we're talking about Japoto, who you will see in a little while. He is in the next bracket. He's coming up next. He revealed himself to the world at the Kingsman's Friendlies Rivals, a spectacular event that happened 2 weeks ago. Want to watch it? Check it out in the Kings VOD. He's got to plug it, so check it out. Go to Kingsman 36, and you can watch Tetris Friendlies Rivals, the highlight section.
Quite a nice lead for Enigma here, 195, or is that 140? Well, Rory just got 2 Tetris caught up a little bit. 142.
Yeah, he's caught up a little bit. It was kind of playing it safe for the most part. He knows that this is game number 3, can't be giving away. So he knows he's got to play a little bit safer, can't get too aggressive, but when you get the ability to get a good build and a scoring chance, then he'll do it.
Just the Z-spin there, Enigma.
But Enigma now is going to be looking for that J to come, and there it is, the lifesaver. 210 for True Enigma, 171 for Rory. Enigma going to get some good help with pieces to reopen that right side. Take a nice square double, and then a Lombard, another Tetris. Enigma will go to 239. Rory continues to work. Could have made an adjustment with that S to allow for the Lombard to come in, and would have made his board a little bit better, but instead he goes a different route, and he's going to clean up shortly. Does not want to go Lombard to reopen that right side. Goes with the T for the double. So 181 now for Rory, 285 now for Enigma. He's got a 100,000 point lead. Rory will cut into it a little bit at 206.
Very good game so far for both players, neither getting into much trouble, playing clean and standard Tetris.
Well, you know all about the standard Tetris.
Exactly, yeah.
Standard of classic Tetris, ladies and gentlemen. And Johan, he's moving on. He's moving on in this tournament. He didn't move on yesterday at the Kingsman Invitational Tournament. Johan, what happened to you yesterday? It was unbelievable.
Oh, it was a bad day. I have more bad days than good days lately, so caught me in a bad day.
I know Johan was the #1 seed in the Kingsman Invitational Tournament that happened here on this channel last night, ladies and gentlemen, and he blew it. But he's going to try to get retribution tonight as he now moves on. He beats Rod in the first round here, and Rory is in a little bit of trouble. And Lombard, yes, will absolutely help. And look at that, Rory going to get out. He got the nice RNG to help him. Good placement of the pieces. And Lombard's going to come in. Rory will stay alive, but he is so far down in points with only about 18 more lines left to go. Rory now hits a Tetris. He'll go to 311, but Enigma at 436 is absolutely in control. And Enigma is looking to finally put the end on Rory's chances here.
The transition is coming, so we're a little behind the lines.
But not by much. And Enigma still with a higher score. Rory's gonna have to play some great 19 plus, and here we go. Enigma Lombard bearing Tetris, 486 for True Enigma. He is looking to hit the 500k marker very shortly. Rory will go into transition with a Tetris. His left side not really built out well, but he's found a way to kind of cut this down a bit. Rory is down by about 120,000 points, so he's going to have to really put it together. He can't make a mistake. And there's a 10-8 Tetris for Rory. Ooh, that one feels real good. He's going to continue tapping and stay alive here on level 20. He's at 420 now. Hey now. Meanwhile, Enigma, his board, needing some help. He's trying to open up that center well. Let's see if he can get the right pieces for the placements. That J didn't make it, and that's going to be it. He's done at 527. So this is Rory's chance. 527 is the score to beat. So Rory needs to get to 528. And that's going to be the hangering, and that is going to be the end. Rory at 426 is done in this tournament. Enigma seals the deal. Takes game number 3 in the match. GG.
GG, yeah, you can see that Rory was really fighting for every move there, really doing its best, but just couldn't do it. But GG's to Rory. And GG's to Enigma, advancing in the tournament.
Right, congratulations to both Johan and True Enigma. They'll advance and face each other in the quarterfinals. A battle of Brazilians. That should be interesting. The number 2 Brazilian versus the number 3 Tetris playing Brazilian. Oh my word.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good match for sure. Let me just update the bracket here. Just a second.
So we thank Rodios and Rory. Muchas gracias para venir. Hasta luego, muchachos. Vaya con Dios. And speaking about Dios, I think that's a good segue for the next bracket part, because there is somebody by the name Dios that is moving on, correct? And Johan, as you can see on the bracket screen, ladies and gentlemen, there he is. The final portion of the round of 16 going to be played next. The number 3 seed, Japorto, the two-time Brazil's best champion, will take on Tereno. And then you will have Alejo and Afelier will be facing off in the other half there, the 6-11 matchup.
Yeah, so get your streams ready. I'm gonna set up, so begin in 3 to 5 minutes.
So you heard that, ladies and gentlemen. A couple of minute break, and then we will get back to action for the next group of group play. So we've got fans all over the place. A lot of people rooting for Alejo. I could hear them already chanting Ale, Ale, Alejo, Ale, Alejo. You could hear it. You could hear it. They are singing in the streets, ladies and gentlemen, of Buenos Aires. And let's write Andre. Ale, ale, alejo. Ale, alejo. right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are getting set for the final part of the round of 16 bracket here for the CTWC Latin American Qualifier. You can see your next 4 competitors are getting set and getting ready. On the left-hand side, you are going to see a clash of Brazil versus Colombia. As on the left, the two-time Brazil's best and newest max-out player, Japan, will be taking on Guerrero, ASDF from Bogotá, Colombia. So this should be an interesting clash there. For as you see, they are reaching the max-out recently, and he is getting set to be triumphant. Perhaps be the winner of the Latin American qualifier. But he's got to get through Guerrero first. And on the right-hand side, you are going to see everybody's favorite, apparently. They were calling for his name in the streets. Ale, 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 there he is. From Tucumán, Argentina. It is Alejo Dios. He is a hybrid player. And he is getting set to dominate. But first, he must face off another Brazilian, Rafael. He is going to have to play his heart out against this favorite of the tournament. Oof, this should be a good one.
Absolutely, yeah. So, if the players are ready, we're going to have a level selection from Japorto and Alejo.
Those are the 2 higher seeds, so they will get the level choices first in this best of 5 action. Okay. So Japorto and Alejo are ready to go on 18. We have a ready from Guerrero, so we need a ready from Ferrer.
Okay, they're all ready.
Excellent. So go ahead, Johan. You are now at the wheel. Take control, my friend. Count it down. There it is.
Let's count it down. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So here we go. We are about to get underway. Japorto's already started. Alejo also now underway. Alfelier also now. So we're just waiting on Guerrero. Might need a stream refresh on his side.
Wait.
But otherwise, it is beginning builds. Alejo already now 2 Tetrises in 47,000. Alfelier now at 25,000. Japorto gets another Tetris to go to 73,000. A little bit of a misdrop there by Alejo with the long bar in the middle, but it's going to find the right buttons to help that out. And oh, Alfelier lost control there, blocked off the well on the right, and that's it. Done is Rafael at 34,000 finished. Alejo will take game number 1. Meanwhile, on the other side, Guerrero, I don't know what's going on. Not started there. Seems like we're stuck.
Yeah, not sure. Let me take a look here, but I've refreshed and he. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna fix. Here's I did something wrong here. Just a second.
While Johan gets that figured out, Japorto, you keep going.
Here we go. Sorry about that. Guerrero's underway now. Guerrero's at 83,000, Japorto at 220. Look like both players are ready on the right. Rafael pick level 15. Alejo is ready. Count it down.
Alright, so they get the silent countdown on the right there. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Alejo, got to give him a heart there. He's got game number 1, early top up by Qualifier. Meanwhile, we now have it straightened out on the right side, so that match is continuing. Guerrero is at 99,000. He's been absolutely not getting any Tetris. Might have won throughout the whole thing. We didn't get to really see much, but it's got a good board now. Meanwhile, Japorto has absolutely been putting on the gas at 77 lines, 317,000 for the Brazil's best.
Yeah, very strong game by Japorto so far. Pretty good score to line ratio, obviously.
Oh yes, we don't use that other word, but score to line ratio, without question, is the definition of a good game. Japorto is putting on a clinic. He's showing you why he is absolutely fantastic. So Japorto now 95 lines in, 394,000 points. Guerrero at 175,000 from 95 lines. So that kind of tells you the difference. Japorto is up 220,000 points to Guerrero. Oh, and it's really nice to see that we've seen a lot of different skill levels here throughout this tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We got 16 players. At first we didn't really thought we could have it that much. So a lot of people, a lot of new faces in the community. So it's very nice to see all kinds of skill level, like you said.
Yeah, it's always good to see that all different skill levels are mixing in. You know, it's the only way you're going to get better in the community. You gotta play tough opponents and get more matches in. So I'm hoping each of the new faces that you are seeing tonight will be joining all the various Tetris outlets between CTM, CTL, CTG, the Kingsman friendlies. I hope all of you get involved and find your way there. I believe if you're interested in joining, of course, the one, the only, there it is, Classic Tetris Monthly. There it is.
Yeah, so let's give a score check here. Japorto at 500,000. About to transition here. Guerrero at 282. Alejo 94,000 and Rafael at 129.
We got level 15 going on the right and level 19 on the left, but Japorto's board all of a sudden has gotten really tough. Things just not happening for him, and let's see if he can get out of this. So meanwhile, Guerrero is going Harrison strats. He's got a very low board.
Ooh, and Rafael has
He's still down.
132. Alejo still needs 12,000 points to get 133.
133 is Alejo's target and is building up for the Tetris. Meanwhile, Guerrero is on level 20. Now his target was somewhere in the 500s. You have that, Johan?
Oh, I don't. Can Japorto type in 556?
There it is, 556. 556, 705 was good. The final score for Japorto, but Guerrero with a bad hangarang, and that was even worse with the long bar. That is fatal. And as they say, se falló. Guerrero is done for game number 1.
Yeah, and Alejo has met the target and takes the game.
And there you go on the second side there. Alejo gets it done and now has a 2-0 lead over Qualifier. We could get a double start now for both.
Now Guerrero's pick of level, he's already chose level 18. And also Alejo.
It'll be Alejo's choice now that we are going to game 3 there. And Alejo would like a level 18 start. So we just need a ready from Felier. Everybody else is ready to go. And there it is. There's the ready. Johan, go ahead. Count him down. Yeah, let's do it.
It's going to be level 18 on both sides. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get underway. Japorto and Guerrero. They're going to get game 2 started now. Game number 3 on the right side. Alejo looking to begin perhaps his destiny. He's got the fans here, the fans in support of Alejo. Let's see if he can close it out now in game number 3.
Okay, here we go. Refreshed on Rafael's side is underway as well, so everybody's underway. Guerrero ready with a little bit of sweet cheese on his board.
But he is starting to bring it down. He is getting through this mess. And that's what's interesting to see. If you've never seen Guerrero play before, and taking a look now, you see that he kind of plays the game so far in the first game and a half that we're watching right now. He is definitely going piece by piece. He makes sure that the board can try to stay intact and not let it get too crazy. Good burn there with a T by Guerrero. And he is built up for the Tetris. There it is, Lombard. Bang! Tetris, Guerrero now, 64,000. Japorto is working on top row 3 at 103,000. Got 2 holes at the bottom. And I believe Felier has, looks like he topped out.
No, he's offline now.
Yeah, I believe he. I saw the screen. It looked like he topped out. It did not catch the score though. So Alejo, you can play this out, but it looks like you are going to be good. I'm pretty sure he didn't get that far.
We have to see. Please don't do that if you topped out. Don't end the stream right away. It's hard for us to keep track of the score this way, so.
He's gonna go tech, but yeah, at this point, I gotta imagine Alejo is gonna be good at 150,000 points. So
absolutely, yeah. Alejo gets the heart and moves on the tournament.
Exactly. So Alejo gets it done. They're singing in the streets of Buenos Aires and Tucumán. Alejo, Alejo. They're singing. All his fans are singing for him. So congratulations to Alejo. You will move on to the next round. You will face the winner of this match on the left that's going on right now. Is Japorto and Guerrero. They're in game number 2 only. Guerrero at 155,000. Japorto at 198,000. Japorto's been kind of mired in cleanup from start to finish right now. He has not been able to get things going like he did in game number 1, where he was absolutely fire on level 18. Guerrero is keeping it much closer this time. Got a good board. Gonna get the long bar, and look at another Tetris. Guerrero now at 191. Japorto 226. Johan, you have played Japorto so many times. We all know that it is a world famous rivalry you and him have. If you are a Guerrero, what is the strats that you try to go into when you play a player such as Japorto?
Well, Japorto is a very aggressive player, so he can't really play too safe against him because he's gonna get a nice pace going, you know, a nice score, and so you have to keep pushing. Hope for the best because he's really strong.
Yeah, he really is. And again, this is our first time getting to see Guerrero, and not too bad. I like what I see. He's got good survivability. He gets in and out of trouble, but then finds a way to get out quickly.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he plays modern Tetris or what's his story, but he's doing some really good play and very nice stacking so far, and a dirty Tetris.
Look at that. Wow, dirty Tetris for Guerrero. And while Japorto also will get a Tetris, he had to make some room. I was getting a little spicy at the top there for a moment, but he has found his way back down. We are getting close to transition yet again for both players. So Japorto at 312, Guerrero at 280. He's not out of this yet. Guerrero keeping it very interesting at the moment. Going to go right now. You know, oof, that is a tough Porto.
Really
he is not getting the long bar relief. He is 2 lines away from transition. It is getting very tough for Porto, and that's gonna be Herring long bar. That's it. He's done at 324. This is oh man, Guerrero has a great chance right now to take a game off of Japorto. He needs to get to 325. One more line will do it. A little bit of early shifts going on. He's going to make this interesting. He just needs one line. And there it is. He gets a double and a nice vault at the end with a J. Oh, yeah. Guerrero perhaps steals a game from Japorto. And that is now tied it up 1-1 apiece. GG's. Puppy Heart, yeah, 324, 285 was the score. We have to make sure 325 is always the safe route to go. Guerrero got it and a little bit more, so congratulations. So we're tied up 1-1 apiece. Japorto's level selection is going to be 18. So we will wait for Guerrero to give us a ready. Guerrero showing us that he can hang in there. TP is in the 500k range. But don't let that fool you. He played some good 18 there and kept up with Japorto. And now they are ready.
Both ready. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And here we go.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we continue on. This is game number 3 now. The crucial game 3 of this one. Japorto, the number 3 seed overall, taking on the unknown in the community, Guerrero, who now has really kind of starting to give people some thoughts. As, oh man, he could probably give Japorto a little bit of run for the money. Anything could happen in a qualifying event. All different skill levels are here. And one mistake could be the difference. And one opportunity, as we saw last night at the Kingsman Invitational Tournament, an opportunity given to the first Noel, a hybrid player from the United States. Had no chance to make it to the finals, and sure enough, he did it. He made it all the way to the finals before he was cut short at the end, but anything can happen. And thank you for the raid. Remy! Wow. Party of 78. Welcome in, all of you. Yes, thank you so much, Remy, for the raid. The absolute amazing guideline superstar. with the raid to the ClassicTetris channel. You are watching the CTWC Latin American 2020 qualifier, the first ever in the history of Classic Tetris. This is a historic event, and you are watching towards the end of the round of 16. This is our final match of the round of 16 before we start getting to the quarterfinals. It is Japorto, the two-time Brazil's best, going up against Guerrero, the unknown from Colombia. And right now, Japorto in a little bit of a mess.
Getting good pieces so far, but he's definitely not a mess.
Yeah, he got some good P. He's going to get another good T. He's going to open up that column 4, which he would love, the long bar. It will only burn away a double, but that J follows for a triple, and there you go. Japorto is just about out. Makes a last second adjustment with his L. He was going to try to leave it horizontal, but made the right move to flip it. The score check. Guerrero is in the lead to start, 121,000 to Japorto's 86,000. Japorto has not been able to get settled in here in game number 3, but now there's a long bar and there'll be a Tetris. He'll catch up. They are even in lines now, 55 for both. Japorto now take a double to go to 57, and Japorto's got a good clean board.
Ooh, and Guerrero.
Oh man!
That's long bar over. Wow.
Oh yes! Holy crap! What a Tetris there for Guerrero. And he has to vault the L, but that's gonna be a hanging long bar on the right, and that's a hanging T. All the hanging on both sides. He's done at 148. Japorto is a Tetris away. He's set up for one. Doesn't need it, but he is gonna do it. It's a square for a double. He needs to just get to about 149, 150. There's a Tetris. He'll do it. 164 for Japorto is good enough to take game number 3 at a 2-1 edge now. GG.
Yeah, GG's really good effort there, surviving a couple more lines. Those Guerrero looked like he was done, but managed an amazing quick tap maybe, I don't know, but somehow he got the long bar over.
Yeah, somehow he did. It was quite a remarkable feat there if he did the quick tap. I'll admit, King had to do a quick tap on his long bar before he topped out early right. That was definitely a quick tap. There was no way I was getting that over.
Okay, Guerrero's ready 18, Japorto's ready, so potential match point here for Japorto in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
As you mentioned, Johan, this is a match point for Japorto. He would love to end it now. Guerrero has shown you that he can fight and he can make it a competition. He is not getting pushed over. Well, tell me, what have you found fascinating about Guerrero tonight?
I'm really impressed. You know, if you look at his PB, you wouldn't think he played as well as he does. So definitely impressed.
We'll have to ask him when he finishes off here, maybe if he's more familiar with modern Tetris.
Yeah, that could be it. Even though it's a different game, but well, it's still Tetris. The skills do translate a little bit from one to the other.
Absolutely, they do. They do translate from one to another, even though the modern game has different mechanics here and there, and the RNG is more favorable than this one. This is absolutely so difficult, so punishing. But right now, Guerrero is keeping up. He's at 81,000 to Japorto's 105,000. Japorto's going to slam a Tetris to go to 128, give himself a little bit more breathing room. Guerrero is getting himself set up. Here's a long bar, another Tetris. Guerrero now goes to 104,000. He is only 24,000 points back. Just a shade of a Tetris behind. And that Tetris there will get him closer, 128 to 135. So early days, 38 lines in, and Japorto's going to go with a column 9 setup. A very dangerous setup, but when you get the long bars quickly like that, then the risk pays off with the reward. He got a Tetris. Japorto now goes for 159, Guerrero at 152.
Japorto just transitioned the well right after. Didn't want to push, keep going with a column 9. It's really hard to maintain a column 9 Tetris well, so probably the right choice there.
Yeah, it really was, because you don't have the ability like you do in the right well to be doing skims for good burns. It's a very narrow well that you have to really only going to fit a certain piece in, which is mostly the long bar, because everything else is just going to plug up and not give you the ability to continue moving on. So that's why that column 9 and column 2 both are very dangerous wells to work with. For us to use another long bar to that right side.
Yeah, pretty close match. 233 for Japorto, 195 for Guerrero.
It's gonna be a double there for Guerrero. He's got a nice flat build going on. He's gonna get the lumbar, get a Tetris. 220 for Guerrero, 228 for Japorto. I got a feeling that probably Japorto didn't think that this was gonna be so much of a close match. He probably was looking at the PB compared to himself and says, I should be able to take this. But Guerrero has really been the surprise of the tournament right now. He is playing very well, and is giving us a reason to believe that he could be a competitor going down the road of Classic Tetris if he stays that way.
Absolutely.
I forgot to say without question.
Yeah. I'll leave that to you.
You get drunk enough last night with playing the drinking game?
Oh,
with, Is that why you lost? Is that why you lost, Johan? Is that what you're gonna tell me?
No, I only started after the loss. I really needed it after that.
Indeed, you did. 297 now for Guerrero. He's got a well blocked off in column 3. He's going to take a T for a bird, gets that long bar over to the left side, and a long bar for a triple. He's now at 300,000. Japorto at 369. Now he is starting to pull away a little bit. Japorto clearly with the better board right now, but he's also in a bit of a mini drought. He's going to take the triple for safety and a double. He's not going to fool around. Japorto knows that this is match point for him, so he is probably believing that his 19 play will get him over the top. So he'll take the burns, and it's still in a drought. I have not seen a long bar. There it is, finally. Tetris for Japorto. He was in a bit of a drought there, Johan.
Yeah, I believe so. I was looking at something else here, but Japorto with actually building a lead now, 400,000 to 316. As we approaching the transition in about 4 lines.
Yeah, a couple other Tetrises coming in now for Guerrero. Guerrero now at 339. Japorto, as Johan just mentioned, is starting to pull away with a 429 score. Another Tetris, and there he goes. Japorto will transition and get a triple to go out of it. So this is the time now. Guerrero, meanwhile, set up for something. Dirty triple there. Almost was trying to get a nice little. Oh, what a move by Guerrero with the T-piece to get a good burn of a double. Decides not to go L to the right. Could have had that lead flat. Instead, he is finding a way. That did not burn anything with the long bar in the middle. And that's going to be it. Guerrero is going to be just about done. There it is. Finally, he's done at 350. Pulled off a nifty move with the T. But then perhaps a mistake there of the L not going flat on that right side ends up being the downfall. And that's it. Guerrero's done. And moving on. The two-time Brazil's best champion, Japorto.
Yeah, I thought I was going to burn as well, so I probably would have done the same mistake there. And GG to get a real showing, a very strong game, and have a future in competitive Tetris if he chose to compete on other events.
Yeah, indeed. There you go. So Guerrero, please, yeah. make sure you join, the Discords here. Obviously, you're in the Latin American Discord, but make sure you join the CTM one. We would love to have you over there competing. And anybody else that would be interested, there you go. Join the monthly Tetris, Classic Tetris Monthly. That is the premier place for all competitive Tetris, ladies and gentlemen. Head on over there to the Discord, and you'll find a number of other Discords there, including the one that we just mentioned, the Latin American one, and of course my own, the Friendlies Discord, where you can get more practice in weekly in a number of different events we do. We do friendlies, we do ELO battles where people are playing for their rankings in the competitive world, and a host of other events. So check it out. We'd like to see you there, Guerrero. You did a great job. So, Johan, this is your show. What is the format now? How are we going?
We're gonna go to 2AC now from now on. I know it's gonna take a while, but you got something to do, Kingsman?
Well, normally I would just go to sleep, but I guess we're staying up late tonight with you, Johan. We're gonna be here for a while. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you like classic Tetris, buckle your seatbelts, get all the beverages, get your snacks. We're gonna be here for quite some time because we're gonna start going in to the quarterfinals. And there it is. We're gonna start right there, ladies and gentlemen. There's your full bracket. Let's go over it real quickly on the results for those that are just joining us. In the top portion of the bracket, you saw the number 1 seed from Puerto Rico, Gio, defeated Mu in a 5-set battle, 3-1. Mu from Colombia. And then we saw the Costa Rican, the Tico Tico Steven, 598, victorious over another Brazilian, Lucas, 3-0. So they will clash next here in the quarterfinals, the 1-8 matchup. And then earlier on, you saw Mr. FAQ, Argentina. He defeats Nomori from Brazil, 3-0 to move on to the quarterfinals. And then as well, in another sweep, Pepe, another favorite, is moving on after he defeated me, the king, 3-0, just like they always do, Argentina over Ecuador. What a shock. And then in the bottom half, ladies and gentlemen, we just saw you got Johan. He moves on after defeating Mexico's Rodios, 3-0, and then True Enigma of Brazil beats the Mexican Rory, 3-0. And then lastly, the matches you just saw, Japorto over Guerrero, 3-1, and Alejo, 3-0 over Afelier. Which sets up these quarterfinal matches.
Yeah, it's gonna be Gio versus Steven now.
And Mr. FAQ and Pepe. Yeah, that's gonna get set up now. And then you also see Mr. FAQ, Pepe a little bit later. Brazil battle, Johan and Enigma. Well, you're going to get at least one Argentinian and one Brazilian. They're going to make it to the semifinals. The question is, which one will it be? And then another battle. It'll be Brazil versus Argentina. That one is a real good one. Japorto and Alejo. Oof, that is spicy.
It looks like both players are alive, so we should get right into it.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to wait around anymore. We are going to get right into it. So let's do it. The number 1 seed from San Juan, Puerto Rico, a university student who plays Counter-Strike and the Fall Guys. He likes tennis, football, anime, and music. His play style is Daz. and his PP is at 877. Give him a follow. It's a Gio! And on the right-hand side from San Carlos, Costa Rica, he is a software engineering student who likes to play the World of Warcraft. He also likes music, coffee, and tabletop games, and he is a tapper, the dirty cheater that he is. He also is ready with that GIF. Oh, my word. But nonetheless, it is Steven! 598. That's right. This one should be a good one. Both of them have good high PBs in 800s, so we should be seeing a very, very spicy matchup. Good old-fashioned Daz versus Tap. Can't wait.
Absolutely. This is definitely going to be a good match. I hope it will. So, Gio, the higher seed, gets I believe they're level 6 here. Let me check. I don't know who anymore.
No. You aren't the one who made the rules. I'm just here to commentate. I was told. I've been paid in empanadas, so I don't know what to tell you.
All matches have the level 6, so Gio is gonna have the selection. It's either 15 or 18.
All right, so there you go. So it'll be a 15 or 18 level selection. Gio, you'll have the selection first for games 1, 3, and 5 if necessary. Steven, you'll get to choose in games 2 and 4 if necessary. So we get readies from both players and level selection from Gio. We will officially get this one started. Gio wants to call a level 15 start. So, Steven, when you are ready, give us the ready so we may begin.
Okay.
And there it is. Steven is ready. Go ahead, Johan. Do your trick.
Okay. First quarter final matchup in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Oh, look who's here. The terror of Thailand. Torja is here, telling players to respect level 15.
Oh, hey, Torja. Welcome. Qualifier is underway here. You for the first Tetris. Steven is now ready for one. So, where's the long bar, like they say, so... And there it is. Boom! Tetris for Steven. We're on the ClassicTetris Channel now, Kingsman. We can do some booms once in a while. Would you agree?
Yeah, you can say all the booms you want, sir, but the king has got his own brand, and his brand is the Bangarang brand. That's what I call it. There it is. Bangarang! Tetris for Steven. That's what your people asked me to come to do. That's what I'm going to bring. The Bangarangs are here, baby. So 61,000 for Steven. Gio getting a little refresh. He's at 39,000. Gonna be early days so far. Pumpy Heart says, please say boom. Tetris Company uses boom. I understand they do.
A bit of internet problems looks like for Gio, but just keep playing and we'll figure it out when it comes back. Both players.
Exactly. Yeah, both players continue, please. Johan will try to see if he can fix the Geo side. Steven is at 86,000. Get a long bar, get another Tetris to go to 106. Gonna make it nice just with a T. There's a boom! Tetris for Steven. You wanted to hear it, I'll give it to you. I'm a shill. You wanted to hear the boom, I gave you the boom.
I think Gio's back now.
And he just gets that, he just got that long bar over. He was built up very high, and he had the dash to get that long bar over. He got another Tetris afterwards too. So right now, Gio at 147,000, Steven at 166. But Gio is also 8 lines back at the moment. And here comes another Tetris for Gio. He has taken the lead now. They're even lines.
Oh, nice burn.
Steven, meanwhile.
Steven,
Yeah, setting up some interesting burns. And yeah, he sees he likes it. Yeah, he gave you a little bit of the head nod. He liked what he was doing. 191 now for Steven. 204 for Gio. And Guardian Psycho, welcome in. Is this the finals? Yeah, it's the finals. It's called a quarterfinals. You can see on the bottom right of your screen right there. This is the Latin American CTWC official qualifier, the quarterfinals action. The number 1 seed, Gio, versus the number 8 seed, Steven.
Here's nice stacks. Steven just got another Tetris, 262 for Gio, 233, or 252 now with that Tetris for Steven. Pretty close match. Gio now with a dirty triple.
And Steven's starting to pound down some points right now. He's at 291 to Gio's 287. Again, though, Gio is behind on the line, so he will have the better ability of scoring before the transition. He can take a good lead going into it. Steven will go to transition first based on the line count right now, but could have a lower score. But yeah, everybody knows pressing down is the way to go. Come on, Johan, don't you know that?
I disagree, but I respect it.
Gotta respect the different play abilities, the different play styles, and there you go. Steven has transitioned. 334 is his score. Gio is 14 lines away at 315. But he's got a little cleanup to do first. Steven's going to use his lumbar to get set up. Gio is having a mess of a board. We'll see what he could do. Nothing burned with that L placement. To get a long bar, that'll burn a double. He's starting to cut this down, but he's getting set to transition pretty quickly. He's got 2 lines left, 1 more line. He got that right side open. He's at a better height, and here we go with transition. And he did clean up the board just in the nick of time. Nice job by Gio at 325 now to Steven's 420. Now there's a Tetris again. Steven will go to 442. The action is going to start heating up momentarily. Steven is 4 lines away from going to 19. Gio has just reached level 17. But Gio now has a lot of work to do. At one point, he had the ability to overtake Steven on the transition score. But now he is trying to fight to catch up because Steven has really put on the gas at 476. He goes to level 19. Gio at 359 is down by almost 120,000 points, and he's on level 18 now. There's a dirty Tetris for Gio. He'll go to 382 with 3 lines to go. He's just trying to clean this up before the 19 comes. Steven goes to level 20 now. And there comes the Baron Tetris. Gio goes into transition at 408, now 410. Steven with a misdrop of the line piece. He's done at 510. He can't believe it. He fell out of his chair. Unbelievable. It's up to Gio now to chase. 510, 440 is the final score. So Gio, you need to get to 511.
Oh, a bit of a nerdy shit. Gets a long bar. Oh, fortunate, but everything's falling apart for Gio, unfortunately, here.
And that's a hang-a-ring long bar in the middle, and he can hang the rest of the pieces because he's done at 419. Gio has fallen, and Stevens 5-10 holds on to take game number 1. GG's.
Yeah, GG's indeed. Steven could pull up a good lead and he score holes. And Steven don't have the level selection advantage, so.
Alright, so go ahead, Steven. Your level choice, please. You may choose level 15 or 18. Geo is ready to go. And Steven says 15 is fine. So we will continue with that.
Yeah. Game 2 underway in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And we're about to get underway. There we go. So Geo is underway and Steven has followed suit. So level 15 continues on game number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. So Geo down 1-0. The number 1 seed overall could not get it together. Steven came out hot after the transition from 15 to 16 and put on some big points to give him a big lead. So we will see.
The push down worked, even though he was very ahead in lines, but he had a nice score. So
yeah, at the end of the day,
for the opponent to be behind. So.
Oh, without question. Yeah, without question there. And the strategy perhaps can be a psychological advantage when players have that ability to, even though you got a margin of lead based on the speed of the game you are playing, the other player still has to try to make up the difference, That's the other thing, too. You got to stay on par. Whereas the Terror of Thailand will say you got to have that pace kept. And welcome in a few people here. You got Dilo hanging around in the chat before. We've got Mendiong82 from Argentina. Greetings to you. Of course, Tetris Time, who's always so already. He's here. He wants to know what the hell's going on. And of course, Mr. ClassicTetris calling himself Sharky in the house. All of them watching the Latin American 2020 CTWC Qualifier. You are here witnessing history being made. The very first one for Latin American countries to get their chance to play in perhaps the greatest CTWC of all time this year.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everybody got a chance this year. I mean, it's in the comfort of your own home. I have to travel to Portland, so I think to see.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, Johan, what would it mean to you? Obviously, someone that may not have been going to Portland this year, if it was still in the live format. What does it mean to you? Hold on, Steven is getting into. Oh, there he goes. He gets the lumbar just in time. He's getting a little spicy up there. He's definitely not respecting level 15 at the moment.
Yeah, he needs a square. Yeah.
The square Cubs, of course, one piece too late. He gave him the long bar, so he had to put that long bar over to make the dependency. He is fighting to get pieces over. Gio, meanwhile, is at the bottom low. Gio's at 153. Steven at 230. And Steven is finding his way. That tapping is coming through. He's gonna open up that right side. Gets a J over to the right, and Steven is gonna be alive. Nice J flat for the double, and Steven is gonna get out of this mess. Wow, tremendous job by Steven. Looked like he could have been dead several times over. Top Out City was waiting for him, and he stays alive. Nice job. 246 for Steven, 160 for Gio. Wow.
Yeah, very nice job there by Steven. Very nice dig, and the question you asked me, it's a dream come true basically to play in CTWC. You know, even if I don't win the free entry here, I'm gonna make sure I play that, even though like $50 is for a lot of people, it's a lot of money, you know, with currency and exchange rates and stuff like that. But you gotta play into it, you know. It's an opportunity, a life. It's like a life opportunity, and so, absolutely.
I agree with you. Absolutely agree with you 100%. It's an opportunity that you have to take, especially this year, where, like you said, it's in the comfort of your own home. And what Steven is trying to do is get in the comfort of getting out of this. Again, look at all these taps he's doing. You can see it. He is... there's a lower bearing Tetris, Steven. Wow. Getting all those filthy taps over to keep the board safe. And again, another Tetris. Steven goes to 357. Gio at 243. He still has not transitioned. Again, this is another case of Steven playing faster. So let's see if that gets into Gio's head again for the second game in a row. Kind of a repeat of game number 1. Even out to the leads. He's going to get a nice burn of the L there. And now we go to transition. Steven at 391. Gio at 246. Gio finally gets a clean board and hits a Tetris to go to 269. And
Gio is still level 16, so quite a almost 20 lines behind. Over 20 lines behind, so but Steven with a nice little, but everything's kind of falling apart here for Steven. It'll be hard to get anything to the right. Yeah, and Steven
that's it, yeah.
It's gonna top out a 423. So 424 is the score to get, Gio.
So Gio will need to get to 424 in order... Oh, but he has a missed drop of the J. This is going to complicate things a little bit. He is not in the best of spots. He is 7 lines away from transition. He's going to need to get this board fixed in a hurry. He is now 1 line away. Burn out a double. He needs a J. Beautiful T for a double. Oh, and he misrotates the L at the worst time. Oof. He is still diggable. He needs to get to 424 to tie this up. And he doesn't get any of the right pieces. He misdropped an S in the middle too. He's trying to hold out for the long bar. Of course it comes. Just a piece too late. And that's going to be it. Gio is done at 339. So Steven again. The same result as game 1. Gets out to the lead. Tops out and holds on. He gets game 2. GG.
Yeah, GG's. Okay, can you guys confirm my mic is better, is louder now? Because people are complaining that could hear Kingsman, but not me, clearly. Is it better now?
Of course everybody can hear the king, because king! Shout to the top of the roof, man. You can hear me all the way down in Sao Paulo.
Yeah.
So 2-0 for Steven. It will be Gio's level selection now. We'll see if he wants to stick with the 18. got some static on your microphone there, Johan.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Then I'm gonna take it back where it was and just speak louder then.
That's a good idea. Well, players are ready to go, and it is level 18. Johan, please count them down.
Okay, so it'll be level 18 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Here we go, level 18 as the level selection for Geo. He chose it. He's going to see if that maybe makes a difference here. We've seen that Steven can play some 19, so obviously it means that he can play the 18 just as well. But Geo is going to hope that maybe the change of the speed could make a difference and get him back into this game, because he is down 2-0. Your number one seed is in trouble, and he needs to figure it out so he can try to begin the reverse sweep hype.
Potential upset here in this round. Number one seed.
Johan, you know all about number one seeds getting upset, don't you?
Yeah, I still don't know how I was the number one seed there. So.
What do you don't know how? I explained it perfectly. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I played and basically, I mean, one of the players and I played more games than friendly, so that's only fair, I guess.
That's right. That was the Kingsman Invitational Tournament is based off of the participation of Tetris friendlies, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody loves Tetris friendlies. The more you play, the more you get rewarded. And Johan plays a lot, so he got rewarded. He's the number one seed overall with the most amount of wins of the remaining players that were left through the qualifying matches. And hey, sometimes being the number one seed ain't it all it's cracked up to be. Got a score check here, 126 for Geo, 101 for Steven. He got a Tetris to go to 129. They are even in lines now, so good matchup to begin. This is the kind of start you want to see from Geo. He really needs to get the victory here. He has no more room for error. He must pull out the win now. $136 for Steve, 178 for Geo. Geo playing very crisp 18 at the moment. Another Tetris to go to 201. It's a good score so far. Steven keeping up though with a Tetris again to go to 161.
A boom for each player, so very good start. Geo with a little bit better pace. Sorry. Did it. And Steven keeping up. Ooh, a bit of a miss. Ooh, a couple of misdrops there. Oh no.
Oh, that indecision of the J, and that's the hangering long bar. And that's going to be it. Steven is done at 185. So Geo with the 18 strats, it pays off. And he will take game number 3 to keep the hopes alive. GG. And welcome in the one, the only. Vince is here from CTWC fame. He is here watching along.
Yeah.
Good to have you here, sir.
The boss is here.
Yeah, welcome. One of them, right?
Yeah, that's right.
There you go, Geo tops out now. We are ready here. It'll be Steven's level selection. And Steven would like to go back to 15.
And Geo is ready. So, you can count it down this time, Kingsman.
Yeah, go ahead. 3, 2, 1. Tetris will continue now. for game number 4, the pivotal game for
And here we go, both players underway. Give a refresh and even here. Jim's a little bit behind, but and here we go. Ooh, a bit of a misdrop to start with here was for Steven. Let's see if we can get a piece over to the right.
He's waiting for that
Ooh,
long
nice
bar.
burn.
Oh, what a perfect time for the J and the burn with the T for the skim, followed by the long bar. Wow, you saw it on Steven's face. He's like, oh my word, he got the best RNG possible at that moment. Wow, that J absolutely came at the best time ever.
Yeah, it was a bailout, like they say.
The RNG bailout indeed. People say that all the time, but at the end of the day, you got to give credit where credit is due because the player has to still make the play too. You got to get those pieces into those spots. And unfortunately, Lombard there closed up. You see, look at it. You see those taps from Steven. You can see he used his whole entire body to make the shift and the change with the tap. It's tremendous to watch. He is using every ounce of that body to move pieces willingly. That's just there for Steven. He will go to 107. Geo at 82,000. He's going to hit a Tetris though to go to 102. Geo's also behind in lines at the moment. Look at Steven's face. He looks like he's having a grand old time there, Johan. He's enjoying himself.
I think he's liking your commentary. That's for sure.
Now, who doesn't like the King's commentary? Oh, that's right. We won't talk about them. We won't talk about those guys. Who are they?
Yeah.
One.
Oh,
Yeah,
go
who
ahead,
are
sorry.
Yeah, who are they? Exactly, Johan. 168 now for Steven, 160 for G. I just want to give them a score update. As we are approaching the halfway marker, Steven's already there, 50 lines. Geo is at 43 lines. He's getting close to it. Oof, triple squares there for Steven. Yikes.
Creative play there by Steven. Let's see if that's the right pieces to tuck. Oh, there it is, the L. He's burning it down slowly and surely. Well, Geo is all cleaned up. Bangs down another Tetris, goes to 219. Steven's at 183. It's all cleaned up now. Nice job.
Absolutely nice job there. Sharky asking, anyone know the seeds? Yeah, we will go over the seeds in the next scene when this one's over. But this is the 1-8 matchup, Sharky. This is Geo on the left is your number 1 seed overall. He finished highest in qualifying with over 800k. New PB score for him, I believe, was 877 was the qualifying score for Geo. Steven is your number 8 seed, both of them victorious in their first round matchups. So here we are. This is the quarterfinals. 243 now for Steven, 230 for Geo.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the bracket right after this matchup. Steven bangs down another Tetris 304 now. Geo's at 257. Steven about 15 lines ahead again as he pushes down. And he just transitioned to level 16 now, 324.
Well, Gio is still again the same situation as we saw on these 15 starts. Steven has the lines advantage. He keeps going, playing faster with the push down, as we mentioned. Just strange to see that for a hyper tapper. You don't really see the tappers doing that, but on level 15, Steven is definitely pushing down quickly. Gio taking his time and placing his pieces. He still is at 6 lines left to go, but he's definitely behind. So this is a kind of a repeat of the first 2 games we saw, where Steven goes out to the lead. Gio's got a catch. And in both those times, Gio has fallen. So this is Steven. Let's see if Steven is going to try to amp up the score. He's got 10 more lines to go before we go to the level 19 transition. He makes a last-second adjustment of the L. And he gets the S to burn, reopen the right side of Tetris. He goes to 401. Gio has transitioned to level 16 now, and he's at 291.
Ooh, double line dependent there for Steven.
Yeah, he made some interesting choices, and now he's going to go to 19, and he was up high, and he's not going to get anything else to that left side. He's going to be done at 405. So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gio's chance. He has 12 lines left to go, and he needs to get to 406 before he goes to 19. He can do it in the 19 if he wants, but that is playing with fire. If you can try to do it now, he's going to try to close it. It looks like it will be difficult. He did not get the right pieces to set the board. There was no long bars when he had that right well open. So now Gio, good placements of pieces to the left. He's going to get that. But he had the right side was going to get reopened. He will take the triple. He's got one more line to go. This is, oh, he can't get the L to the right, and that's gonna be it. Gio is done at 351. Oh my word!
Oh, the upset. Gio number 11 seed falling to Steven. The 8th seed, really nice job.
Steven, Mr. Tico gets it done, and there he goes. He just saw the result, and he is excited. He's going to the semifinals of the CTWC Latin American Qualifier. Congratulations to you, Steven. Well done. Johan called it perhaps an upset. Number 1 falls to number 8, but when you looked at their PBs, they were pretty much well matched up, both of them in the 800Ks, so it could have gone either way, but it goes Steven's way, and he is victorious. GG.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Gio PB'd on the qual, so kind of huge PB. I think he got like a 50K PB or so.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at the bracket now.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see the bracket momentarily. So we'll get you up to speed in what's going on. So there you go. Gio officially eliminated. Steven will move on to the semifinals. Johan will fix that.
Paste the wrong one there. But it's going to be get fixed. There we go.
There you go. You're getting live editing, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. So Steven is moving on. The number 8 seed will move on. And he awaits his fate as up next, ladies and gentlemen, the Battle of Argentina is coming up next. Mr. FAQ will face off against Pepe, who is considered perhaps one of the favorites to win it all. This one will be a good one.
Yeah, just get your streams ready, Pepe, and
that's right, Vince. Upset City.
Mister, we're gonna get right into it. Let me just set up the scene. Okay, I think we're all set up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for some more CTWC Latin America Qualifier 2020 action. So you're going to get now big time matchup. It is two of Argentina's best players are going to go at it here. So on the left hand side, you see from Argentina, he likes running and football. That, you know, kind of football we're talking about. He plays Tetris 2, and his play style is DAS, sporting a max out PB score 1,042,000. He is on the rise in the ClassicTetris community, and he is a fierce player these days. And he just beat me in the round of 16 earlier pretty easily. It's Pepe! And on the right-hand side, he's going to face off against a player from Argentina as well, who feats are a sub 40 on Tetris Effect. He likes classic games, and his playstyle is also DAS, and has got some kind of animated sprite running around doing some kind of dance. I don't know what it is, but it's all good with a 767 PB score. It's Mr. FAQ.
Yeah, absolutely the battle for Argentina here. So Mr. FAQ surprisingly is the higher seed. So he's got the first level selection. Mr. FAQ is 4th seed and Pepe is the 5th seed. Pepe actually, at least for me, got a surprisingly, well, you know, I'm gonna say low, you know, not qualifying score, you know, as he's a max out player. I kind of expected him to be like the 1st seed or 2nd seed, but he got 5th seed, so, but he's definitely one of the favorites to win the tournament.
Yeah, a lot of people were talking about when the brackets were formed and looking at how it worked out. Pepe having a good track that he could make it all the way to the finals. Mr. FAQ will be a tough battle right now. It could go either way. This is a 4-5 matchup. Those are always interesting to watch. And as you mentioned, FAQ with the higher seeding based on the qualification. But we put that away. That doesn't mean anything now, as they're going to battle competitively. It matters who gets the best of 5, who can get to 3 first. That's what we're going to get now. Mr. FAQ is going to choose level 15. And Pepe is ready to go. Johan, go ahead. Do the honors.
Okay, Mr. FAQ with the 15 strats. Let's see if it works for him in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And here we go, both players underway. The battle for Argentina. Still got Alejo, that's gonna play later.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you thought this is a spicy matchup, you have got 2 more big-time matches coming up after this one. The man who is on the comms with me, Mr. N. Johan, he is going to do battle with his fellow Brazilian. It's a battle of, maybe this could be the battle of the second best Brazilian player, right, Johan?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It'll be Johan versus True Enigma. That match is going to come up next after this. And then, as mentioned, Alejo, the fan favorite of everyone in the chat, will be taking on Japorto. That is spicy AF.
Yeah, spicy start here for Pepe. 78,000. Mr. FAQ is at 29. He's gonna get another Tetris to go to 48 now. Both players with clean stacks, nice builds. Pepe ready for a Tetris. A couple Tetrises actually if he gets the long bars for it. FRQ boom, Tetris goes to 67, catching up to Pepe, but Pepe answers back right away with a Tetris to go to 99.
Yeah, Pepe was waiting quite a while for that long bar to come. He was in a bit of a drought, but he weathered the storm much better than I did when I got droughted terribly.
Yeah, are you gonna blame your loss on RNG, Kingsman? Come on.
Oh, for game 2, you damn right I will.
Yeah, I got 2 long bars, I think. Yeah, that's rough.
2 long bars. I had a beautiful board. You can go back and look at that in the VOD. It was a beautiful stack by the king, but ooh man, Pepe with last second decision.
Yeah, interesting adjustment there. Kind of sold out the board for a Tetris. Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah, let's see if that was worth the risk that he just took. And now he has donut shops going on in Xbox level and below. Mr. FAQ, meanwhile, he's got no problems there. You get to see a rewind of his Tetris. He goes to 146. Pepe is at 130, so he did finally clean up the mess there. But Mr. FAQ has taken the lead. 166 to 136. Mr. FAQ is also behind 9 lines. But he will be in the good driver's seat when we get to the changeover.
Set up for a move thing, I think is what they call it.
There it is, yeah. You just saw it moving right there, and then a Tetris followed. Some people call it Vits, but we all like it as move thing. Nicely done by Pepe. Why not? Because Mudus, the creator of Classic Tetris League, ladies and gentlemen, is a big fan of Pepe. He loves Pepe's play style. And he says, I don't mind Pepe beating me in Classic Tetris League. Because he's a good player.
Yeah, Pepe rised up on the scene real quickly. You know, I think he just started playing a couple months ago and already maxed out and became a real strong player and playing DAS. The surprising part, I think, because I mean, DAS is hard.
Yeah, it is hard, but also I agree with what you're trying to say is that a lot of new players come in and perhaps just go right to tapping. When you see a lot of new players, they're all just tappers. You don't really see too many new dancers come in, and Pepe is that exception. But there's a bad hangering long bar on the oh, Mr. FAQ hurdles a long bar over. Can he try to do something else? No, that other long bar is going to come way too late. And that's it. FAQ is FA done at 248. Pepe at 274 weathers the storm, and he has got game number 1. GG's. Pepe is Pog, says Luke. Yeah, he's pretty pog.
He is indeed, so... GG's to both players. Now Pepe's level selection. Gonna pick level 18.
Yeah, you kinda knew that was coming.
Yeah. And Mr. FAQ is ready. Let's get right into it. Game 2. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Alright, so they gotta get started.
There we go, both players underway.
Pepe's already setting up some interesting tucks, situation burns, and look at that, beautiful plays by Pepe. Shows you can do all the bag of tricks that the kids do these days. He did the J spin, followed by with a T spin for the double, and he cleaned up that right side very quickly. He's also stacking very high in the left. That's to vault the Z piece. It's the L to burn. The right is a Tetris. So nice plays by Pepe to begin. 30,000 to start. He can show you he has some great skills. Nice adjustment there by FAQ with the T piece as well. But now pieces are not falling. He gets a nice triple though, and he's brought this board back down to next box level, getting a little spicy for a few moments at the top there, but he's cleaned it up. All right, he's back to trying to get some scores. He's at 57,000 to clog up that right again, and decides not to go for the triple. Instead, he wants to set up for a dirty. Let's see if it's gonna pay off, and it will. Dirty Tetris for Mr. FAQ, but now his board again is getting spicy. That left side is dangerous. He gets a T over and another T. Oh my word. Wow. He is getting the pieces over and he is going to survive that. Wow. Nice job by Mr. FAQ. Oof.
Yeah, Mr. FAQ flirting with death right there. Got very good RNG, but very good placements as you... Oh, what... Everything
and there it all is. Yeah, it's falling apart after he just got out of that whole entire mess. He got right back into it, and he's done at 94,000. Pepe at 180 is secured for the game 2 victory. GG.
Yeah, GG's indeed. Pepe 2-0 now. Mr. FAQ is gonna have to try to pull a reverse sweep with one game at a time. It's his level selection now, so he could bring it back to 15 if he wants, and looks like that's what he's gonna do. Both players are ready. Oops, that's the wrong command.
Hey man.
Yeah, got it right this time in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Here we go. Pepe is going to get things started. Mr. FAQ will follow suit.
Yeah, I'm going to let you comment on this one. I'm going to warm up a little bit since I'm playing right after, so...
You don't need no warm-up, Johan. You are going to win, right? You're supposed to be Brazil's second best player. Come on, man. You don't need no warm-up. But I'll handle the comms just for you, yeah. So here we go. Early days here on level 15. It will be Mr. FAQ's currently got the first Tetris on his board. Pepe already scored one a while back. It gets a second one now. 39,000 for Pepe. FAQ 20,000 on his end. FAQ going with the sloping stack from left to right. Nice, a couple of burns to do to try to reopen that right side. Now eventually just chop everything back down and try to start from scratch. Well, Pepe has interesting setup going on that left side. Gets the right reopened for the long bar, but only burns one line out of it. See what Pepe has in mind to fix this board. Making last second adjustments. The speed of 15 allows for Pepe to be able to do those set adjustments. Pepe's going to get a long bar and a T to follow. Ends up burning away a single and a double, respectively. Score check, 72,000 for Pepe. Finally gets the Tetris on that left side on column 2. They'll go to 91,000. Mr. FAQ hits the Tetris to go to 106. About 3 lines separate the two. We are already a third of the way done on this level. Mr. FAQ getting himself set up. He is built up. We're just waiting for the long bar to appear. And guess what? Doesn't show up. And now he is in a burn situation. He's trying to get this open up. The long bar finally comes. He has to use the reopen the right. This long bar comes for a score. Bang! Tetris. Game finally giving him something he could use. A nice little bridge burn too to reopen that right side and the column 3 that he needed. So FAQ now at 152, Pepe at 137. Pepe with a bunch of holes to contend with, but nothing too dangerous. FAQ, meanwhile, building high to the sky, gets the long bar finally, and he gets another long bar to get another Tetris. So FAQ at 190. Tetris ready yet again after that big high build. Gonna slam another Tetris. FAQ at 210. Make that 229 after another Tetris through 71 lines. Pepe, meanwhile, through 70 lines at 149,000. Call this a bit of a suffer game for Pepe. He's gonna get that right reopened, and let's see how he wants to build going forward. Tetris for Pepe. Pepe will now go to 169. FAQ. Get that right side reopened just in time. This long bar comes in. There's a Tetris. And another one rained down. So FAQ at 269. Hey now. Pepe at 188.
Yeah, Mr. FAQ with the lead. Very nice start here for him. I mean, start. We're already about almost a transition.
Yeah. Oh, but then he has an early shift of the T. He did not get the tuck that he was looking for. Now he's going to spend the last 8 lines here trying to fix this. Before we go into 16 transition, Pepe, meanwhile, is 11 lines away. It's a Tetris to go to 248. So Pepe has still some work to do, but FAQ has the greatest of boards at the moment. But we are in transition, and here we go. FAQ bringing it down. Just about to get that right side cleared up. Could perhaps go with a column 9 Tetris well. Depends on how the pieces come and how he feels on building. And there it is. Yeah, he's going to start setting up for that. Use the T to skim over. So there's no long bars inside. Finally, there it is. And transfer the well. Perfectly done. FAQ at 343. Pepe at 311. Pepe is transitioned to level 16 now. So he is also about to get to level 17 momentarily.
Ooh, very creative burns and very nice done by Pepe there.
Yeah, everybody knows line bar flat is a beautiful move.
And Pepe has caught up actually and taking the lead.
Yeah, now they're only separated by one line, and they are separated by 8,000 points. So Pepe is looking to close the door on Mr. FAQ and wrap it up. Mr. FAQ is trying to stay alive and set this to a game 4. Pepe has transitioned to level 19 now at 406. FAQ transitions at 400,000. And now they're at just 1,000 points away from each other, with the lines just on similar scores here. Pepe's board falling apart in the middle, and he kick and passes over to the right. That's it. He's done at 412, 540. Mr. FAQ with that extra line burn just now. He got it at 413. He survives long enough to take game number 3 and stay alive in the tournament, as he was on the course of topping out 2. GG's.
Wow, what a great end there. Mr. FAQ sneaking in a couple crucial last points there to stay alive and take the game. And reverse sweep, maybe.
The reverse sweep hype begins now, one game at a time. It starts with game number 3. So FAQ stays alive now. It is 2-1, and Pepe is going back to the well of level 18. And FAQ is ready to go. Johan will give him the countdown, and 3, 2, 1. Tetris game number 4, the pivotal game 4, is up now. In Mihu, yeah, cabeza a cabeza. So we continue on here. Mr. FAQ is having some tough board build, had a couple of misdrops here in the middle. He is looking to try to get out the board, not accommodating for the pieces that are running in, but he is taking one line at a time. That is a misdrop of the Z piece to the left side. His left is going to be really scuffed up now. He's going to try to figure out a burn. He's got a couple of burns, but that's going to be Hangarang City with the Z and the L. And the L Hangarang means it's an L for a loss. Mr. FAQ is done at 62,000. Pepe's a 109. He didn't have to break a sweat here. Got it. The same game 4 is no more. And Pepe now moves on to the semifinals. GG.
Ooh, what did I miss? Step away for a second. And
The gym is, yeah, unfortunately, Mr. FAQ just could not get anything going. He ended up having a rough board to build and then got up too high. He did some good burns at the top to try to stay alive, but eventually RNG caught up with him, and he is done. And he's officially eliminated. So, as mentioned, we got one Argentinian has made it. So you're going to get guaranteed one to make it to semifinals. And later on tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see if another one can do it.
yeah, very nice job. Thanks for playing, Mr. FAQ. Very good showing. Hope to see you competing in ClassicTetris events in the future. Let's take a look at the bracket.
Yes, let's go take a look at the bracket. Everybody's favorite part. We all have to look at the bracket. People need to see what is going on. So we're about halfway through this event, ladies and gentlemen. We are halfway at the halfway marker. So buckle your seatbelt. There's still plenty of more Tetris action to go. So we are going one at a time here. So up next, ladies and gentlemen, it will be the Battle of Brazil. But with two different Brazilians going to go at it. It is Johan and True Enigma. Perhaps a battle for the second spot for the Brazilians. Who is the second best Brazilian Tetris player? Well, you're going to find out in this one. The result.
Yeah, we're going to see. So we're going to take about a 2-minute break while I set up here. So Kingsman, if you need some time off.
Yeah, King does need a time off.
Yeah,
There you
okay.
go. Ladies and gentlemen, go get your snacks, go get beverages. Johan's going to set it up, and then the King will be on the comms for this one. He's got to put his foot forward. 2 vs. 7 matchup coming in 2 minutes. are just about to get set for the second half of this program. We are getting ready for our big time matchup. Two Brazilians are going to go at it. I'm putting the final touches here before we officially change over to the playfield scene and get ready for a Battle of Brazil as Johan and Enigma will face off. That's right, Dilo. Make sure everybody gets your refreshments.
Yeah. Let's switch to the scene here.
Immediately from the program. No disturbance. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are getting set here. Here it is. Let's get the breakdown. This is the Battle of Brazil. One of these two players will become the second best Brazilian Tetris player. So let's take a look. Let's get the information on the left-hand side. Oh, look at that. He's got a name reveal. Can't believe it. But I kind of knew it a long time ago, but there he is. On the left-hand side, he is from Rio Grande do Sul, Brazil. He's an electrical engineer. Oh, if you didn't know, the king used to be one too. His likes are spreadsheets, without question, and football, because he roots for one of his favorite teams. I believe it was Grêmio.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go, correct. His rival is the one and only Brazil's best Japorto, and his playstyle is Jazz, playing on console with an 872 KPB. And Johan! And on the right-hand side, his opponent, he is also from Rio Grande do Sul, Brazil. He plays Super Mario 64, the new Tetris. He likes speedruns, the board games, and his feats are primary school's checkers champion. I didn't even know it was a thing. His playstyle is also Dash, and he's got an 805 on console PB. It is a true Enigma! Who's here also enjoying this matchup is the one, the only legendary CTWC announcer himself, Boom Tang, in the house. So welcome in, sir. We're here to watch the CTWC Latin American 2020 qualifier, the first ever one. It is historic. We are watching some great Latin American players get their chance in the spotlight. Show the world they have and bring it for this year's CTWC online event. So Johan is the higher seed. He is choosing a level 18 start. Enigma is ready to go. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's count them down. It's a best of 5. We'll do it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's go. Brasileiros. Good luck to both, says Sharky. This is going to be a good one. Just FYI, if you love the commentary here, you're going to love also the alternate commentary. If you want to hear some Spanish language commentary, that's going on currently right now at ClassicTetris Twitch Channel. Great Spanish commentator on that end, handling the play-by-plays as well. Lombard, there's Tetris for Enigma. Big Tetris! Oh my lord!
Sorry.
Oh, good lord! That was so close from a fatal error! And he gets another big Tetris! I can't believe he got that Lombard over the last second! Well, you just heard a sound clip there from N. Johan, and somebody followed him. I'm sure he appreciates that. But if you'd like to follow Johan, please wait till the end of the program. Otherwise, you're going to keep hearing that, and nobody needs to hear the King's voice that much. Tetris here for Enigma, shaking his head. He doesn't want to hear that. 74,000. They were tied momentarily until Enigma just got that double. Enigma goes to 76,000. Johan is at 74,000. He's got a set up for a dirty triple. hoping for an L, got the T instead for the double, and now he's gonna put more weight on that right side as Johan quick taps to the left side. Be able to stay alive a little while longer. He's trying to open up that center, and he finally does. He decides he will take the smart burn, did not want to set up for the dirty Tetris, although he could have. He waited a little bit more longer, but I want to play around. And she was not being kind at the beginning. Enigma, another Tetris. Enigma goes to 167, so he is taking advantage of that dig out by Johan. Johan at 91,000 now. And that Tetris again, Johan with a shrug of the shoulders. About to ask him, what was he confused about? 116 now for Johan. 214 for Enigma. Enigma's off to a great start. 47 lines in. He is dominating the match at the moment. Johan was just trying to survive. 118 for Johan. He needs to get a little bit higher. He cannot get that S all the way right if that was his plan. Oh, he is begging for pieces, and they're not gonna come. He's done at 120,000. Oof. No bueno. This could not get a good enough start for him, and he's finished. So Enigma 265. He's not going any further. He's got it. A good start for him. Proves victorious. GG. Borja already asking Johan, what happened, man?
I don't know. The pressure of Brazil's battle, I think.
I know, man. You always fall under the pressure when it comes to battles of Brazil. Come on, get it together. Alright, so it will be Enigma's level selection now. A sigh of relief knowing that he's taking game number 1. He's going to refresh his stream momentarily, so just give him a moment. He'll go back online in a moment or two.
Like famous Tetris player says, warm up is done.
Yeah, that guy, he's so famous, without question.
Enigma's ready for
Enigma, he's ready 15. Probably need a refresh though. His stream is down.
refresh. Here we go.
So Enigma is ready to go on level 15. Johan, sounds like you're ready to go.
Yeah, run it down.
Sounds good. I'll do that. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
We're asking about
Certain face cams. No, I don't think anybody wants to have those face cams be required. Don't even get him started, Marlon. Don't even get him started. And Enigma's getting started. He got a Tetris. Got double line bars. Made one to set up and the other one to score. A nice T-tuck here as well, and another long bar, another Tetris. Enigma off to a good start again, 39,000 through the first 10 lines, 100 days here on level 15. Interesting strat there. He played pretty well on 18 except towards the end, but I guess he is more comfortable at the 15 speed. There's a little fist pump there from Johan. How about that? 43,000 for the standard of classic Tetris, ladies and gentlemen. He is the true epitome of standard Tetris. He likes to just play the traditional right well. He keeps it very clean. He plays no push down. Doesn't like the push downs. doesn't do really too many of the fancy tricks at all. Maybe a T-spin here and there, but for the most part, he just plays the game standard. He likes the original way the game was meant to be played. The Tetris for Johan, he'll go to 82,000. Enigma now at 86,000. Enigma with a bit of a head shake there. You can see not happy with his board build. Had to dig out a little bit. Not really that complicated, especially on level 15. Just need to get the right pieces. And that's pretty much what's happening. He is getting the right pieces. Getting 3 long bars, but he can't even use any of them to score because of the way the board is shaped. And now he's finally got that right side open. We'll see if any long bars come now to the rescue. Yep, here's one. There you go. Enigma goes to 132. Johan at 147. Another Tetris for Johan will go to 166. The colors are changing for Enigma. Yeah, I think it has to do with his capture card.
Sharpener, but disable.
What's not fine is some of these pieces coming in for Enigma. He is going to get a nice double with T. And he's got the column 8 opened again. That long bar will come down and it will absolutely be so huge for him. He gets the triple to reopen the right side. And now he is going to take a few skims. There's the long bar, another Tetris for Enigma. Enigma goes to 180, Johan at 176. Johan, though, has the lines in favor for him. He is behind by about 9 lines. So Enigma now at 203, Johan at 170. So Johan trying to dig out. Maybe he was thinking about going there. He makes the last second adjustment of the square because he saw the long bar was coming. He didn't want to make originally the long bar dependency, but long bar was coming, so you can make the dependency then. Yeah, I don't think there's a link for the bracket, but at the end of each match, we've been going over the brackets, so you'll see that at the end of this one, and we'll cover what you missed if you're just joining us. That's right, the Tetris trance effect is happening on Enigma's side. So. I'm getting mesmerized by the beautiful glow and glint of his pieces. Enigma at 282, Johan at 216. Enigma will transition now at 302. Johan has 10 lines to go. So he can get about 2 to 3 Tetrises based on what he's got. And he's just going to burn it away. He's going to want to reset this, maybe get one more Tetris in. Enigma gets a Tetris to go to 328, 329 now on level 17. So Johan really needs to get this one. Don't want to be down 2-0 to Enigma, who is throwing pieces all over the place on that right side. He's got a lot of pink over there. Those are S's. He's got the center open, but then had to kind of block it off with an overhang. Enigma in, that is a misdrop of the S, of the ZP, excuse me. This board is falling apart at the top, and that's it. He's going to be done at 335. 335, 868. So, Johan, you need to get to 336. 336. He's 30,000 points away. on level 17. We need to get the 336. Board parity, no bueno at the moment. Johan is 4 lines away. He's gonna have to do this in 19. Unless he's gonna start building up for something 30. He only needs 16,000 points. He needs to get to 336 for Johan, and he can tie this up. Get the T over. We're at 327. Enigma just watching the chase down take place. Johan now at 334. There's 335. 560. One more line. There it is. A triple clears it. And he's got it. Johan. A big sigh of relief right there. And he ties it up 1-1 apiece. GG.
GG.
All right, so Johan has a level selection. It'll be at 18, and Enigma is ready to go. So let's continue. Game number 3, a crucial one in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So Enigma already with a bit of a rough start. He is at 7,600, and he needs something. Gets a square over for the double and a nice triple of the L, and another L to reopen that right side. So he is going to be alive. And there's another long by another Tetris. Whoop! That got tense there for a few moments for Enigma, but he has solved it. Oh, but he's gonna get double squares. Yikes! Creates a hole in the middle, and then he gets S and Z and a T. All had no real place to go. He's in a bit of a situation. See what he can do to get out. He is doing pretty well to stay alive. He's gonna get another beautiful triple with the J in the middle. Those triples have been his friend tonight to get out of some of this mess. And he's got this board low enough that he's going to survive and get through this. That's a great job by Enigma. And a Lombard Tetris out of all that. Wow, good job. 84,000 for true Enigma. Johan, though, took advantage of that. He's at 131,000 to start. And he's got a good clean board. Johan's not getting cooperative pieces at the moment. Not want to go line bar to the left side. Doesn't make the J dependency, which is the right move. Players kind of hovering around above next box level, but Enigma has the right side open again. So I have to close it and reopen it and close it again. And it's reopened again. He's just not getting the long bars at the time he needs to score. There's one finally. You got a Tetris. Johan, meanwhile, again, is looking to try to get this board situated. Have good dash control. Not make the dependency for the J, but he gets the L over. Good choices by Johan so far. He would love a long bar right now. He's got double long bar dependency. He has to close one up. No good pieces here. And that's going to be it. He's done! And 150,000. Lombard drought at the end there, not going to help him. And Enigma at 185. This is truly a suffer game for both. That one was not good as far as pieces go. But Enigma holds on. He has the 2-1 advantage now. Going to game 4. GG's. Borgia letting Johan know you should go on S flat. Yeah, agreed. Sundario, they both had really bad boards. Some bad pieces coming in throughout. That was not a good RNG game. Really, it was no bueno after about the first 30 lines there. So Enigma is ready to go, and so is Johan. They will stay on level 18. So let's do it. Let's count them down. A pivotal game 4 hangs in the balance in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Here we go. We are now underway. Game number 4. This one is pivotal as the pendulum could swing anyway, ladies and gentlemen. It could go in favor of Johan, who needs it. Send it to game number 4. Excuse me, to send it to game number 5, or it could be in the favor of Enigma, who wants to wrap it up and become the 3rd player to make it to the semifinals and face the winner of Japorto versus Alejo, which is coming up next. So if you are Japorto and Alejo, get your streams ready to go. Get your warm-ups in. We're going to go into your match immediately after this one. And Orlando in the chat letting me know that was a 39 drought Z piece in the next, so it could have been 40 plus. Oof. That is tough. Unfortunately, Johan had to endure that. Johan early shifts the Z piece on that left side. Let's do it happen. That's just the way classic Tetris is. You're gonna get droughts. You gotta just deal with it. Maybe for somebody who had 2 long bars only in one match already. Enigma is in trouble here. He vaults the L. He does get a J over to the left side. He has to do a nice spin of the L on the right, but that's it. He's going to be done at 106. Johan was pretty much fighting the whole way in that one through 42 lines at 112,000. Says game 4 is no more. And we will have the decider coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, buckle your seatbelts. One of the Brazilians will make it into the semifinals. And which one will it be?
You lose concentration of fighting your dead meat. Yes, that's it. Fear does not exist in this dojo.
That's right, Puppy Heart. We are thirsty. We're thirsty from D cider. The best type of cider to drink, baby. LD cider. Texas. Alright, so Johan is ready to go on 18, and Enigma is ready as well. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, your decider here in the quarterfinals. Johan versus Enigma, the fantastic finale in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And you are here watching the CTWC Latin American Qualifier. They are playing for a spot to gain free entry into the tournament. Opportunity that perhaps they wouldn't have the means to go out to Portland, but this year things have changed. The world has changed, and the game is going to change. And one of them could be beginning to cement their legacy. But not with this setup here for Enigma. Enigma is already in a world of trouble. He's getting square blitzed. That double helps. He gets the line bar over to that left side. That was crucial. He gets the T over for a double. And he's going to open up the center. He's going to get the Tetris! And a row 2 Tetris on top of that. Wow, Enigma. That was absolutely perfect timing. He needed those pieces. And he stays alive, and he gets some scores too. Well done. Enigma at 101,000. Johan at 100,000. They are one line a piece apart.
The man confronts you. He's the enemy. An enemy deserves no mercy. Finish him.
Tetris there for Johan. Johan will go to 130. Enigma is at 107. That's right, Dilo. I forgot to say. Is el sucio Tetris? I shouldn't even say that. Maybe it's on ClassicTetris 2, ladies and gentlemen. You might have heard the commentator there might have said, el sucio. That would be the way I would say it. We are pretty even up, although Enigma has taken a 40,000 point lead now. 177 for Enigma, 141 for Johan. And then we're going to reopen the right side. Lombard come in, get a Tetris. It's waiting on an L piece. And he's going to get it. Johan also scored a Tetris to go to 166. Johan continues to be down about 40,000 points. Board in a better shape than Enigma. Enigma has some holes, but he's at next box level. We should be able to get out of this. Square double, and the long bar follows. With a Tetris, Johan now at 193, Enigma at 209. And Johan with another Tetris will take the lead by 400 points. Enigma has cleaned up the board. 215 to 216. We are at the halfway point of level 18. This is the decider, ladies and gentlemen. One of these two players will move on. Paul says, I should be doing homework. But at the same time, I want to finish watching the tournament. Well, you can do both at the same time. Puede ser los dos. ¿Por qué no los dos?
No mercy.
Alright, famous commercial. ¿Por qué no los dos? Ahí dice la muchachita. Bangering Tetris! Enigma 330. Johan at 272. Another Tetris for Enigma will go to 353. Johan hanging in there though at 274. Enigma though is starting to feel good. Getting a good board set. Has to cover the right well a couple of times. Johan meanwhile going with a sloping stack. He maintains good board health with a few skims on that right side. There goes another Tetris. Johan now 324. Enigma at 382. Enigma has to close up the right side with the S. Another Tetris for Johan. Johan fighting right back at 347. Enigma. Gonna get a good L. Let's use that T to help open up pieces. And another T opens up the right. And a lumbar for a Tetris. Enigma now goes to 409. We are approaching the transition city, ladies and gentlemen. This is starting to get a little hot and heavy. Johan got the L before the J. Would have liked to have gotten the J first with that tuck. He could not do it. Makes a nice adjustment because he got the lombard bearing. Tetris, Johan will go to 397. Enigma is at 432. We are close to the changeover. Enigma, another Tetris to go to 456. Johan, a Tetris to go to 421. He's staying within striking distance. They are about to change over to the 19 plus. The fantastic finale will be finished here in 19 plus. Good tucks by Enigma, but he's holding out for a long bar that's not coming. There it is, finally. He'll change over at 503. Johan's at 428. This is it. The decider will decide which Brazilian goes on to the tournament of the semifinals. Enigma cleaning up. Level 20s for both. Johan gets a nice double, but he's got parity issues to worry about. He cannot get that S place. Gets a nice tuck of the square. That's a misdrop of the L. Oh, this is gonna be not good. And that's it. He's done. And at 437. Enigma at 552 has sealed the deal and survives game number 5 to take the game of the match and move on to the semifinals. GG!
Yeah, GG. Congratulations, Enigma.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. True Enigma truly is victorious. Congratulations to him. Well done. Johan, it looks like you have now fallen to be the 3rd best Brazilian.
Yeah, it would appear so.
Oh man, you are sinking fast, dude. Congratulations, that was a fantastic match. That was a very, very entertaining match. You got to see a few early top outs, but then you got to see that fantastic finale where they went into transition. It's always spicy when you get there. And unfortunately, Johan's board was not accommodating for pieces there. A couple of misdrops also make it more difficult to get out. And Enigma poured it on at the end, and he's got it, and he will move on and await the winner of the next match coming up shortly. The GG's to both. So when Johan gets a moment, we will see the updated brackets, ladies and gentlemen. We will
just updated it
for all that. Yeah, there you go. He just updated it. See, it's a one-man gang here, ladies and gentlemen. He's a one-man gang, so he can only do what he can. But you are getting the updated bracket here, ladies and gentlemen. So you'll see that on your screen momentarily. Here we go. So if you like, here's the breakdown of what has transpired, ladies and gentlemen. So we have 3 of 4 making it to semifinals. We are waiting on one more. You're just joining us. Steven 598 from Costa Rica, the Tico Tico, will take on the perhaps the favorite now, Pepe from Argentina. They will do battle in semifinal number 1. And you just finished watching Enigma just survive a 3-2 win over Johan, the number 2 seed. The number 1 and the number 2 seed have fallen, along with the number 4 seed. So all your top seeds are falling here in the quarterfinals. Could that spell doom for your number 3 seed, the last highest seed left? Japorto, the two-time Brazil's best champion, now must face the crowd favorite, Alejo from Argentina. Alejo. Alejo. Oh, yes, there you go. The Brasileiro contra Alejo. That one is coming up in a few moments.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. In about 2 minutes, we're gonna start. Players just get ready. Kingsman, if you need a minute as well, again, feel free to step out.
I'll take you too kind.
Now when at least I can focus on the stream now. Because I just got out of the tournament.
Well, I'm sure that wasn't your intention, but it seems to work out that well. So it works out that way.
Yeah. As I said earlier, the stream was a priority. I'm not gonna say like how I lost because of like the distraction or because of having. No, I'm not gonna make
Well, you won't.
excuses, but
You won't make excuses. Well, you won't say that here right now, but wait till you go to the Discord and then you can start talking there.
yeah. No.
Oh, so
it
it.
excuses. Not a RNG. I don't complain about RNG either, even though it might not have been very kind.
It never is kind, but at the end of the day, it's the skill level of the players that get it done. So congratulations to Enigma there.
Yeah.
In the chat, things are getting spicy, baby. They are getting really spicy. There are fans rooting for Alejo like crazy. There are fans rooting for Japorto. This one is absolutely intense. This is going to be a big time fight that is coming up. There is so much chit chat going on all over the place in the chat. Buena suerte is being thrown out there. There is a lot of cheering. This is like a soccer game, ladies and gentlemen, or football. Si quiere hablar de fútbol, estamos aquí. Este es todo gigante, damas y caballeros. There you go. You want to hear some Spanish? There it is. So you're going to go to ClassicTetris 2 only. You can come right here. The king will give you some español. Estamos en vivo en el ClassicTetris canal. El canal de los campeones. we are getting set now for your last quarter-final match. It's the one you've been waiting for. This is a big-time fight. The chat has exploded, rooting for each of their favorites, so let's get them in going quickly. On the left-hand side, you see the rundown from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He likes sports, poker, and música. He plays Elefoot 98 and THPS. Don't ask me what any of those things are. His rival is Johan, but that might change after tonight. His feet are first Brazilian max out. Truly a feat that he just received a few days ago. A wonderful achievement. He's playing on console. He's a dash player with a 999 score. The two-time Brazil's best champion, Japorto! And on the right-hand side, the young teen there from Tucumán, Argentina. He's a student. He plays Half-Life. That's still a thing? I didn't even know. He likes General Grievous. The only one, I think. And writing. His rival is a man we saw in the other half of the bracket. It's Pepe. Feats are the first LATAM max out, and his playstyle is a hybrid. He can do both the tap and the dash. Playing on emulator, he has an 810,000 BB. On console, he's maxed out. You're rooting for him. It's Alejo!
Out for what he's yelling. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's probably my mic. It's the overmodulation. The overmodulation.
That's a hot match. Deserves the hype.
It really does. I'm trying to stay hype. It's 11 o'clock Eastern here, so let's try to get to this one, ladies and gentlemen. So this is a big time fight. The winner of this will move on to semifinals to take on True Enigma. So who will it be? You're going to find out momentarily. Let's get this one going. The higher seed is Japorto. He is the last high seed standing of the top four. All of the top four have fallen except for Japorto. He is going to try to avoid that curse and keep his run going. So Japorto will have the level selection to begin.
Level 18 already and is ready. Just waiting on the ready from Alejo.
Okay, Alejo, let us know when you are ready. Díganos cuando está listo, hombre. Ponte ready, ponte listo, whatever you want.
Chat is going crazy with Alejo. A lot of fans, it seems.
Yeah, I know. He is
okay.
Absolutely. There you go. Go ahead, Johan, do it.
Okay, last quarterfinal matchup between Japorto and Alejo in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, here we go. Fight night is here. This is the big matchup. Japorto didn't have it easy in round one, in the round of 16. The unknown Guerrero gave him a bit of a fight and a bit of a scare. And now Japorto has to take on another tough opponent in Alejo. The crowd is going wild for him. Thank you, Salted Sofa, for a raid party of 4. You are here just in time to watch this last of the quarterfinal matches. Japorto and Alejo. This one is a big-time fight field. Oh, the line spin from Japorto! Oh, yes! Oh, what a move! Tremendous. Johan, did you know that Japorto does line spins?
I didn't know. I didn't know. I was so surprised. I don't even see line spins, so GG's for him.
Oh, yeah, no, I'd never seen Japorto. He's starting to amp up his gameplay, and I mean, it suits him for getting the max out that you're going to increase that type of play style. Alejo already in a little bit of trouble. He's going to get along by only burns online, but there you go. The hybrid style gets him that J over. Plays a T flat to help, and there you go. He's got the right side and cleaned up. Very nice job by Alejo to survive that. Porto with a Tetris. Porto go to 105. Alejo, a bit of a misstep on the S. See his reaction there, telling you he's not happy with the play to begin. And get these squares over to the left. He is digging out of this mess.
Oh no, a hangarang.
And there it is, as Johan just told you. Hangarang, long bar on the right. And that's going to be it for Alejo. He could not get out of that top mess. And he's finished at 71,000. Chaporto. Absolutely coasting at the moment. 155. He'll take game number 1.
GG, unfortunate. Kind of an early top out for Alejo here. Battle first. The first Latin American max outer versus the first Brazilian one.
That is a tremendous matchup. The crowd going nuts right now. The chat is exploded here. The chat is exploding.
So Alejo now with the level selection. Let's see if he's gonna bring it back to 15 or stick with 18.
You got the ready there. So we need Alejo for his level selection, por favor. Still waiting on a ready and level selection from Alejo. It looks like he's moving down to the 15, perhaps.
Yeah, he's got the level selected there on the screen, so that's probably what he's going to do.
So Alejo, let us know. Ready, both. What level?
50? Both. Just confirm. Yeah, 15. So let's count it down.
Counting it down. Game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, well done, Big Joe. What's going on, brother? You are here watching the CTWC Latin America Qualifier 2020. This is history in the making. It is the first one for CTWC representing the Latin Americans. They are giving it their all. You're seeing players that you probably would never see. And they are fighting for a spot at CTWC. The winner will get free entry to the qualifying event. You still have to put up a qualifying score to make it to the top 64, but your entry fee will be waived. And as Johan said, $50, right? For some players in this country, it's a big deal. And you heard Johan go, ooh, because Porto in a bit of trouble to start already, but he's coming with some good burn solutions. This is level 15, so he's got a little bit more ability to kind of wiggle his way out. He's making good placements.
Ooh, very good pieces there for Japor. Ooh, but another misdrop.
Yeah, as you can see, his timing is probably off with his 15 start.
Yeah.
So used to playing the 18. This could be Alejo's smart strat here. And there it is, yeah.
11,000.
He can't believe it. 11,000. That's it for him. He's finished. Alejo at 81,000 makes the smart move to change it up, and the timing change hurts, and he will tie it 1-1. GG's.
Porto now with the level selection advantage. He's probably gonna pick 18. Already at that on his screen.
Yeah, exactly. He's not fooling around. He knows what he wants.
Yeah. And there it is. Ready 18 is Japorto. Just waiting on Alejo. Alejo's ready. Oof, I did it wrong again. Oh my god. What's happening with my keyboard? Can you do it? Oh, I can't do it.
Yeah, I can.
Cut it down first. This shit it's messed up.
You messed up the shift. All right, there you go. Cut it down. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And the chat getting a little spicy. So chat, you better take it easy there. They will be people watching here, so do be careful about what you're saying. Cuídatela.
Okay, both players underway here in game number 3. Both players with nice stacks to begin with. Taking some safety burns to keep the stack low. Banging Tetris for Japorto. Alejo answers right back with a Tetris. Another boom, Tetris for Japorto goes to 82,000. A very good start for him so far. Alejo's at 34,000. Struggling a bit with RNG so far. Those pieces are going to help to open up the well, and boom, Tetris for Alejo. List of squares there for Japorto. Didn't have a good place for any of them. I have to start digging a little bit here. Alejo with a nice flat long bar burn. That was a clean stack. Bangs on a Tetris to go to 92,000. Japorto is still working on the dig. Some very nice burns and opens up the well. With a long bar dependency, but taking the burns for that not to be a problem. Is gonna set up for a column 2 Tetris. Is gonna get it. Boom, Tetris for Alejo. 140 now. For Alejo, Japorto's at 169. Wonder what Kingsman had to say about that.
Hey now, I don't know what to say about that.
Ooh, Japorto with a couple misdrops. It's gonna be hard to get a piece to the left.
Oh no, 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 Japorto! Yikes, that is not the start. That is not the way he wanted to go out. He's done at 172. Alejo has a chance now to take the 2-1 advantage. He needs to get to 173, and he's got a clean board. So let's see, he is built up for the Tetris. He doesn't need it. I think a double there. Needs to get to 173, right, Johan?
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah, a couple of lines there will do it. Add the Tetris for a good measure. Got it! Alejo has got game number 3 and the 2-1 edge now.
GG's indeed, and Alejo now actually gonna have the level selection advantage. Let's see if he picks level 15 again, because it worked out for him first time, and Alejo very happy with the win.
He's a little bit delayed, but he gets the acknowledgement. He knows that he's up 2-1 now against Brazil's best. So let's see what he will do here for game number 4.
Japan needs 1 second, no problem. Alejo is ready 15, so we're just gonna wait for Japan to come back. Yeah, no problem, Japan. Take your time. Okay, Japan is back. And Alejo confirmed, ready, 15, so potential match point for Alejo in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Here we
So
go.
this is yeah, both players are ready. You're right, Johan. You're right. So both players are underway. They are getting started. So this is a huge, pivotal game 4 now for Porto, who seemingly would have been one of the favorites, along with Pepe, to make it to the finals. He is in danger now of joining the other top 4 seeds, of crumbling and falling. Oof, this is a huge match right now. Porto needs to get it together for this one. He knows how to play 15, but the timing, you can see again, maybe affecting him.
Murder shift there is clearly struggling with the timing. Not this time, everything's on a Tetris. There's for 63,000 now. Alejo's at 41,000.
For both, but Porto looking much better in this game of 15 than he did in game 2. Just did not get it together. He knows how important this one is. He's not gonna go out down like this. He will give you a fight. That's what we're expecting right now.
Working with a column 3. That's the number. But there it is, boom, Tetris for Porto. 147. And they go at 90,000, so I don't know the need for Porto in this one. Center while it's been working out for him so far, and he's gonna get another Tetris. It's 168. Little slideshow Tetris. Alejo was 131. 32. Sorry. Another Tetris there for Japorto, Boulders. Nice game so far, Japorto with about a 50,000 point lead or so. But Alejo answers right back with a Tetris. Music's a bit too loud. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit.
While Johan takes care of the technical aside there, we'll keep an eye out of what's going on here. Japorto at 237, Alejo at 179. So this is a pivotal game for Alejo, looking to close it out and get a big victory over the top Brazilian player. Japorto is looking to stay alive one more time and take it to the decider and give him another shot. We are
placement there by Japorto. Not sure he had a place for the Z, but not put it all the way to the right. Not sure.
I think he saw something else there. I don't think he realized that was the play to go. Instead, he's going to go with a column 9 setup. 248 for Japorto, 221 for Alejo. We are closing in on the transition. It is 14 lines away for Alejo, 14 lines away for Japorto. We go with a Tetris, 270 now. Japorto, he's also going to set up for a spin or tuck. He chooses the spin of the S. 276 to 261. Alejo working on a row 2, but he's going to clean it up.
Both players approaching transition here. 95 lines for Japorto, 96 for Alejo. Japorto got one more Tetris. He's at 296. Alejo one Tetris away from transition at 265. Here we go, Japorto has transition to level 16.
He is at 302. Alejo waiting for a T to reopen that right side. He got it. Take the triple to change over. So here we go. This is transition time. They have some room for error. There is a bit of a speed increase right now, but not at the level of 19 plus where things get really wild. Alejo now goes to 320. Japorto at 356. He's on level 18 now with Japorto. Alejo is one line away from 18, and he's done it with a burn. He's going to reset this board. This is a pretty tight game before we go to transitions. Japorto building up. Here comes the Lombard. There's a Tetris. He's got one more Tetris he can get before the change. He is built up for one more line to burn, and that's it. He's going to need a J here. You get the line bar. He's got a right well open, but that left side is spicy. He takes the gamble of going right first and then left, and then he's gonna hang everything at his reset. Oh, I don't even know what the score was.
Yeah, if someone can check the score, I don't know either. Sorry.
Oh my word.
But keep going,
That
Alejo.
happened. Alejo, you keep going. But it was pretty close at the transition. But that Tetris will do it, definitely. He's got it. Alejo, 400,000. I know Japorto didn't get there.
386, yeah, so Alejo's good and takes the game and the match.
There it is. Alejo has done it. He has defeated Brazil's best. Japorto, the two-time champion, has fallen. And game 4 is no more. Ale, ale, alejo. He's done it. And he moves on into the semifinals.
GG's indeed. Another upset. Like Ethan was saying before, all the top 4 seeds now have been knocked out of the tournament.
And you see it there, Alejo. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. He's done it. He has defeated Japorto. It is tremendous. That young man right there, a 16-year-old teen from Tucumán, Argentina, is getting close to realizing a dream to get a chance to compete in CTWC. He is closing in on the destiny. Wow, Johan, tremendous.
Incredible games by both of these guys. Incredible games all around today. So, almost updated the bracket. Here we go.
You're gonna see it live, ladies and gentlemen. You got a live bracket change there. There it is. Alejo, the number 6 seed, has moved on, and he will play another Brazilian. That's all he's done. He's fought the Brazilians tonight. He defeated Afelier 3-0. He defeats the top Brazilian Japorto 3-1. And now he will have to face the number 2 Brazilian, Enigma, in the semi-finals. His last Brazilian conquest waits. But first, ladies and gentlemen, you'll get another Argentinian who is now the number 1 seed at this point. At number 5, he's the highest seed now. It's Pepe, and he's going to take on the Tico Tico Steven. That is going to be a wild one. Oh, boy.
Yeah, absolutely. So about 2 minutes, 2-minute break here for both of us, the commentators. I'm gonna set up the scene and we'll begin. Get your streams ready, Steven and Pepe. We'll begin shortly. Cycle, welcome. For people, welcome in. Just about to go to the semi-finals here with the first matchup between Steven and Pepe.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Noel, we're still going, baby. We're still going. We got 3 more matches left to go. The semifinals has begun. We are here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get the match going. On the left side, welcome back in. You saw him earlier from San Carlos, Costa Rica. It is the tapping young man right there, university student studying software engineer. It is Steven 598. And on his right side, the opponent is going to be perhaps now the favorite to win it all. He has pretty much coasted in the first 2 rounds, but now he's going to take on an opponent of perhaps a little bit more difficult skill. And representing Argentina, it's Pepe! Thank you, the unknown guy reborn, raiding with a party of 2. You're just in time to watch the first of the 2 semifinals about to get underway.
Yeah, so Pepe is the higher seed, got the level selection. We got some readies from Steven and Pepe. We'll get started.
Pepe, you have the level selection first. You are now officially the highest seed remaining at number 5. So your level selection, please, to begin. I'm pretty sure we know which one it's going to be. And Steven, if you give us a ready when you are. Pepe is ready to go at 18. He's a pro. Didn't play around with anything more than that. 18, that's right, Dino. Pepe has chosen 18. Steven, when you're ready to go, let's do it. Count it down, man. Come on. There it is. He's ready. Johan, do the honors. The semifinals begins now.
Yeah, semifinals begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Pepe is already underway, waiting on Steven to be delayed on his side.
Here we go.
And there he's finally on the way. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the first of 2 semifinals. Perhaps the one player on the right most people had picked to make it this far. The one on the left, let's say perhaps is a surprise. Some people might not have remembered Steven from a while back. He has said he left. He has taken about 1.5 years off of Tetris to kind of just work on other things in life. But he has come back now for this Latin American qualifier. His top of the board already messed up, but he got the Tetris to bring it down. Make some adjustments. Also, a interesting place of the S. A little bit rough there. This board already starting off pretty janked for Steven. Meanwhile, Pepe, beautiful stacking. He's already at 101,000 through 29 lines. We're showing you why he's being considered perhaps the favorite to win.
Even again with some rough placements on another misdrop there. Oh, and a hangering T is gonna do it for Steven. Tops out at 56,000.
Oh, there you go.
Pepe already with 105 takes the game.
So Pepe easily takes game number 1. As I said before, barely breaking a sweat. He has pretty much buzzsawed his way through the first 2 opponents, including yours truly. And he's going to try to do the same to Steven. So Pepe, you're good. You can top out. You have game number 1 under your belt. Steven, you could choose the level selection here. It is your choice now. Just can't choose 19, 16 or 18.
A little bit of not happy with his tapping maybe, but a little bit of warm up. But let's get this show going, please. If you can get some readies. Already 8:15 is Steven. Pepe is ready. It's counting down then. For game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Bumpy heart, yeah. I see a question in the chat. King, you remember when you got bad RNG in game 2? Yeah, I felt. Honestly, at this point, game 2 feels like it happened last week. So I can barely remember it now.
Yeah, long stream today, but almost there, Kingsman. Bear with us, please. Welfare is underway here.
So that shows you how much I like you. And Johan, if that's your real name, now that we know what it is.
Yeah,
I thought you fooled me all this time.
Yeah, sorry, but you know how much I love you as well, so thanks for sticking by.
Early days here, 24,000 for Pepe, 20,000 for Steven, who is building up to the moon, and he's got holes abound, but he got the Tetris at the bottom. So he will survive a little bit longer, but now he's got a bunch of holes to contend with. Making last second tap choices, and again! He can't believe it. He can't believe that he couldn't tap those things over, and I'm sure he didn't like the piece sets that were coming, but he's done at 41,000. Pepe, he has been given a gift twice over, and he will take game number 2.
GG's, yeah, Steven did not respect level 15 there. So let's see here, Steven is ready. Looks like Pepe's ready, level 18. You can just confirm you're ready, you're warming up, so just confirm whenever ready and we'll get it going.
Waiting on ready from Steven. He is trying to compose himself. There it is. He's got the ready now. Go ahead, Johan.
Let's go. Potential match point for Pepe here in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. It's gonna be level 18. As Pepe chose.
That's Pepe's choice. He is now the highest remaining seed at the number 5 spot. It is 5 through 8 is who remains. Steven is the number 8 seed. He has fought his way through the first 2 rounds, round of 16 and the quarterfinals, where he defeated the top seed Gio from Puerto Rico. Now he is facing the real tough competition of Pepe. As mentioned before, he is considered the favorite now. And it's potential that we could see him make it to the finals, and it could be potential that his other Argentinian fellow could be making it there as well. And Steven already off to a tough start, and that's going to be it again! No, Steven, he's done! He just could not get control of the board. He did not get a good build. And that's it. He's finished already. And Pepe at 95,000. has booked his ticket to the finals. GG.
GG's indeed, Pepe. Too strong, as they say, and takes an easy sweep. Unfortunate early top outs there for Steven. That really hurts.
Yeah, three early top outs in a row for Steven. That is not what you want to see. He definitely, I mean, we talk about RNG, and obviously it was not too favorable for him. But at the end of the day, you gotta know when you gotta take your burns. You gotta keep that stack low, especially if you're down 2-0. You gotta just take the early burns and get in a rhythm. He had 2 early top outs, and that hurt him. And now he's finished. So Johan will bring up the bracket. You will get the updated list, ladies and gentlemen. So Steven and Pepe. Pepe completes the sweep. He has moved on, and he will now sit at the finals. Oh, you got a third place match too here. Oh my word!
Yeah, Steven, stay with us. We got a third place match before the finals, right after Enigma and Alejo. That's coming next.
I didn't even see that. Did you sneak that in at the end?
No, it was there from the beginning. Trust me.
Ay, coño. All right, but ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna move up next to the next match of the other semifinal. That one ended pretty quick, so hopefully this one will go a little while since we're gonna be here all night. Enigma and Alejo, the crowd favorite. He's back at it. He's going to try to book his ticket to face his rival in the finals. We'll see if we can get there. So, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very short break. I'm sure Johan will get it up real quick. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm setting it up real quickly. Enigma and Alejo get ready. We're going to begin real shortly.
Alejo says he just needs a minute anyway. He's catching his breath still from that intense matchup with Porter earlier. So we'll give him, you got 2 minutes, Alejo. 2 minutos, señor, para respirar. Ladies and gentlemen, so we are getting set for the second semi-final. It is going to be a big matchup. One player still catching their breath, and there he is. He's coming in right now, so let's get the introductions here. So on the left-hand side, he is representing, he's the last Brazilian standing here. The entire tournament was flooded with Brazilians, and he's the last one left now from Rio Grande do Sul, Brazil. It's gonna be True Enigma. And on the right-hand side, the crowd favorite, the man that is getting the chat to be sparked up crazy tonight, from Tucumán, Argentina, Alejo!
Yeah, Kingsman just said the last Brazilian standing here. Brazil's hope hold on the Enigma's hands. So we can do. So if we have some readies, I believe Enigma. Let's see. Yeah, Alejo is the higher seed. Alejo's number 6. Enigma was the 7th seed, so Alejo gets the level pick on the first one.
Go ahead, Alejo, your level selection. We'll need it ready from Enigma if he didn't give one already.
Enigma is ready, so we just need a level selection ready from Alejo. Okay, and Alejo's ready 18. For the second semifinals underway in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And there you go. Johan has told you this is the second semifinal. And then after that, you're going to get the third place game. So Steven finishing in third place. He is waiting now to see who his opponent will be. The loser of this match will take on Steven for third place bragging rights. The winner will face Pepe in the final for the entry spot of CTWC. Truly amazing here in the first ever CTWC Latin American qualifying event. Remarkable history's been made, ladies and gentlemen. You are bear witness to a historic night in all of Tetris.
Absolutely. And Mudus asking how was this seeded? Players had about a week to qualify and 1.5 hours to get the best score possible on their own Twitch streams, and well, that's it. Both players running into a little bit of traffic to start with here. A little bit of digging. You guys opened up the well and there it is, it's all cleaned up. Alejo just as well has cleaned up the board and bang around simul Tetris for both players.
I was wondering, how did Gio get the number 1 seed? But Gio explaining that he did PB in the qualifying attempt, so... And it was on his last game, I believe, too. That was tremendous.
Yeah, I think it started like on the last seconds of the countdown timer there, so... Amazing.
Yeah, you never know. But at the end of the day, when we talk about the competition, it doesn't matter where you finish in the qualification, it matters how you compete. And we've seen tonight that it didn't matter. All top 4 seeds are gone in the quarterfinal round. They are all finished. So now we have the bottom 4 seeds are going at it. 5 through 8 are who remained. Number 5 beat number 8 just moments ago. And now you're getting 6 versus 7. As Enigma is the number 7, Alejo the number 6. Enigma just surviving by the skin of his teeth at the moment.
We'll get some helpful pieces so far. Pushing it a little bit with another Lombard dependency, but dirty triple there. It's gonna help. Another Lombard, another one. Wow, he can't complain about RNG there because he got all the Lombards he needed to open up, clean up the board and opens up the well.
Now he just needs the Lombard to score here, and that's the one that's not coming until he had it closed up. The now Enigma continues to fight through. He's at 152. Alejo has taken advantage of this the whole time. He's at 256. Both players over the 75 line marker. Enigma trying to set up delayed burns left and right, but he is getting higher and higher, and there's no relief coming. And that's gonna be it. He's blocked the well in column 3 with a square. He's finished at 155. Alejo at 280,000, victorious for game number 1.
GG's. Enigma already with the ready. This level pick, he pick level 18. Therefore still finish up his game, but you're good.
Alejo celebrating there. He's got 1 under his belt. He needs 2 more to advance to the final to play Pepe. The rivals could be meeting there. This is going to heat up now. So we are waiting for Enigma's level selection. If he gave it already, Johanna probably missed it.
Yeah, he picked level 18. We're just waiting on a ready from Alejo.
Okay, Alejo, digamos si estás listo o no. Yes, ready. There it is.
Okay, game 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
It's 18, 18. 18, hombre.
Yeah, level 18, sorry if that wasn't clear there, but just begin. Here we go. We got a little behind, but no problemo. Enigma bangs down the first Tetris. With a bit of a rough start so far. Has a center well. Ooh, and a bit of huge misdrop actually there. It's gonna complicate the board. Enigma getting a little high here with lava long bar.
Oh, and Alejo. That is a mess there. He had a major batch of hangarings, and he's finished at 6,000 points. Enigma didn't fare much better, but his 58,000 is good enough to take game 2, and he's tied it up, a gift of being given. GG's.
GG's, yeah, what a gift to Enigma. He was about to top out there as well. But it was enough to score. And ties 1-1 apiece. So Alejo again with the level selection. Shows level 18 is ready. Just waiting already from Enigma. Enigma's ready, so what was best of 5 is now best of 3. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And here we go, both players underway. Enigma strikes first with the first Tetris. Nice adjustment there, but made the Lombard dependency. Alejo also got a Tetris there to go. Both players at 22,000. Ooh, Enigma. Starting off with a simple in this attack. But Alejo not doing so well either. Oh, last second adjustment there for the tuck. Enigma still
Tough starts.
fighting, yeah. Tough start for both players.
Echo will get his Lombard down for the Tetris to go to 54,000. Enigma again in a tough dig. Oof, this has been brutal. It's absolutely not the start that Enigma would have wanted here. Best of 5 has now become best of 3, so giving away a game early here in game number 3 is not what you want to do, but he has fought through and he is still staying the course.
Suffer game for both players so far. But Alejo with a little bit of a better board at the moment. He was still high, needs a Lombard to the right, to the left I mean. Gets it. Getting it right pieces.
They've had rough starts. At least Alejo's board has been lower than Enigma. Enigma was playing up pretty high for a while. But he has found a way to get through this. Gonna get a couple of more burns to bring it down. One in line with that L. Meanwhile, Alejo has finally cleared out, and he is starting to build to be Tetris ready. And now he is Tetris ready. And there's a Lombard, there's a Tetris. Alejo will go to 104,000. Enigma through all of this is at 68,000. So he has not been. Oh, look at that dirty Tetris. Enigma, that's a feel-good moment because he's also cleaned out. What a job by Enigma. Tremendous survival. He throws Lombards all the way over to that left side. So
amazing survival. Amazing survival by Enigma.
He is Brazil's last hope to represent in the Latin American CTWC qualifier. I know Johan is rooting for him.
Oh no, I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm an unbiased streamer. Yeah, right.
Yeah, unbiased, huh? Yeah. Wait, did you add that kappa or no?
So anyway, Enigma's at 128. Bangs on a Tetris to go to 150 now. Alejo at 180, 204 with that Tetris. With that interesting tuck setup. Oh, tucks the square there, but gonna have to take a couple more burns. Get clean, and he's clean now, but looking to fill the center. Takes a triple for safety reasons, and meanwhile Alejo bangs on another Tetris, 232 for Alejo. Enigma gonna try to work with a center well now. Is at 166. And boom, Tetris for Enigma. When staying with the center well, gets rewarded with another bang Tetris. 212 for Enigma is catching up, as Alejo's at 234. Another bang Tetris for Enigma, 237. Alejo doing a little bit of cleanup, takes a triple on the left to clear up the stack. Enigma bangs down another Tetris. Less than 15,000 points behind is Enigma now. As Alejo is working on digging down a little bit. Could be an opportunity for Enigma. Bangs down another Tetris and takes the lead. Another touch for Enigma, 307 now. Qualifier is approaching the level 19 transition. Enigma in 2 lines. Not with the ideal stack. He gets the square all the way, that was crucial, and it's opened up. Well, ooh, a misdrop for Enigma, and it's gonna fall apart for Enigma. He tops out at 310,000. So Alejo needs to get to, and that Tetris almost there. Needs about 200 points, and there it is. Alejo takes the game. GG.
There you go. GG's to Alejo. He has some misdrops there at the end, but doesn't matter. His 315 is good enough to take game number 3, and how the 2-1 advantage is his. He's closing in a little bit closer now to reaching the final.
Welcome to Sector 12B. Sector 12B. To Sector 12. All
Yeah, absolutely. Enigma, it's with the level pick now. Choose level 18. We just need a ready from Alejo. And he's ready.
Will result in immediate apprehension and containment.
Let's count it down. Crucial game for Enigma. In 3, 2, 1 Tetris, and for Alejo as well, obviously. But Enigma needs to win this to stay alive.
Visitors must report back to the sector gateway within that time.
Here we go. Qualifier is underway.
Please respect the citizens of 12B and enjoy.
Enigma with the
stay.
first Tetris. Another one there for Enigma. Alejo still working on getting his first. He took 2 burns though so far, and another. One bar is not coming, so he had to take a triple there. First one bar came right after, and he was not ready, and had to take another triple. Trying to play it safe as he has the advantage, 1 game advantage. Boom, another touchdown for Enigma. Enigma building a very nice lead to begin with here. 115,000 points for Enigma, 42,000 now for Alejo. Another touches for Enigma. Unfortunate disease there for Alejo. Gonna take at least 4 line burns to get his board cleaned up. Interesting 5 burns there by Enigma. Alejo still working on opening up the well. Cat one bar all the way to the right, the left, sorry. That's crucial. Nice job there by Alejo, opens up the well.
Yeah, he's gonna get a good job there. He did open up that well, gets the long bar for the Tetris. Enigma is fighting again. Try to keep this board in order. He's got the lead at the moment at 175 to Alejo's 82,000.
Yeah, Enigma had a very good start, but at some point there started in some trouble and couldn't get the board clean after that. It's ready for a dirty Tetris and gets it. Slightly dirty Tetris. And Enigma's all cleaned up. 208,000. Alejo is at 134 with that Tetris. Boom, another Tetris there for Enigma 256. Boom, another Tetris, maintaining a over 100,000 point lead. Lechu is about 7 lines behind though. Ooh, Enigma, what happened there to his board? I look away for a second and some many holes in the stack, but is working through, gets a long bar for... Ooh, didn't burn any line there. Interesting, kind of an aggressive move there. Ooh, when I misdrop L for Enigma, everything is falling apart. Enigma tops out at 305. So Alejo needs to get to 306. 306,000 to of the score to get. Still has time on level 18 potentially to get the score. If he can keep a clean board and not with these pieces he's getting, but things on Tetris does level 283. It's about one more and change. So 306 again is the score to get. And there it is, that Tetris is gonna do it, and Alejo takes the game and the match. GG.
Congratulations to Alejo. He's done it. He is gonna move on to the finals. And he will face his rival, Pepe. That is tremendous. Wow. What a finish there. I'm sure once he gets the news, he will be ecstatic.
Yeah.
He has played so well tonight.
Yeah, an all Argentinian finals we're gonna get. We had 6 Brazilians, and well, Enigma got the furthest, but and that's what we're gonna do next. Actually, the 3rd place match between Steven and Enigma. Take a look at the updated bracket.
There you go. See, he is excited. He was very excited there at the end. That's good job.
Oh yeah, I think it was. I switched too early the scene, but well, we saw a little bit there.
You saw what you needed to see.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Alejo. He will move on and he will face Pepe in the finals. Tremendous job. It will be an all Argentinian final between the two. The number 5 and the number 6 seed as the rivals will square off with one another. That is a tremendous matchup you're going to get. But before that, it's going to get the 3rd place game, Johan. I didn't know there was going to be one, but gonna get 3rd place.
Yeah, we're right into the 3rd place match. So Steven and Enigma, get ready. I'm gonna set up the stream and we'll begin shortly. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the third place match between Steven and Enigma. Steven from Costa Rica, Enigma Brazilian. Tapper versus a Dasser, so different play styles. Let's see, the PBs is actually pretty close. Even with 834, Enigma at 805. So Enigma is this number 7th, the seed number 7, and Steven is the 8th seed. So Enigma is gonna get the first level selection. If you guys are ready, we can get right into it. It's a best of 5, yeah, it's best of 5 all the way, even on third place match.
Who made those rules, man?
It was a committee. I couldn't. I only have one vote.
Oh boy. Well, there you go. On the left-hand side, it is Steven from San Carlos, Costa Rica. He will take on the true Enigma from Brazil. So one of them will finish in third place. When both are ready to go, let's get this one going. Enigma will be the higher seed, so he gets the level choices in 1, 3, and 5. Steven will choose in 2 and 4.
Yeah, looks like Steven is ready, so just waiting on Enigma. Enigma's ready. So
To get it fixed, or do you need me to do it? You got it.
no, I got it. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, Tetris third place match between Steven and Enigma. Yeah, level 18. Here we go, Enigma's underway. I'm sure Steven is going to follow shortly. Here we go. Qualifier is underway. Steven pushing down again. It's, like I said earlier, it's not most tappers don't push down. It's an unusual playstyle. Whatever works for him. Whatever works, and he bangs down a Tetris, goes to 45,000. Well, already got 2 Tetrises, 53,000. Over the lumbar dependency on the left, chose to and an early dash shift there for Enigma. Look to clean this up, and while Steven is clean, boom, Tetris for Steven. Ooh, Enigma. Not getting the right pieces to bring this down. Another early shift and a misdrop this lumbar. And that's gonna be it for Enigma. He tops out at 58,000. Even with a misdrop there, but we need no more points. And he's good. At 138. GG. Yeah, everyone will say C. That's true. Even chose level 18. He's ready. Enigma's ready, so it's gonna be level 18 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Here we go. Thanks for another raid, Guardian Cycle. Welcome, everybody. Wait is on the raid. Enigma starting with a couple of tuck setups. Already had a Tetris on the board. Interesting, Steven kind of skipped down a Tetris there. Gets another one bar for bring me down. We're working off row 2, ready for a Tetris as well. Steven doing a little bit of cleanup work. Enigma is still working on that row 2, bangs down another Tetris, 77,000 for Enigma. Steven's at 39. Ooh, Enigma. Again with some trouble here. What he's gonna do? Gets the long bar all the way to the right, probably a quick tap. Square didn't have a good place, and this is getting tough for Enigma. One bar doesn't get all the way to the left, and Enigma taps out at 84,000. So Steven needs to get to 85,000 is the target. And sort of raid Ian, welcome. Steven working on cleaning his board up. We'll go back to scoring, but he has all the time in the world. Take it easy. And there it is. That Tetris does it. And Steven is good. Takes the game.
So nice job for Steven there. He is up 2-0 already. And Mo mentions in the chat, it's 1:30 in the morning in Brazil.
It is.
Yeah, it's getting rough there. Could be that Enigma's running out of steam, and this is where we're at. He is down 2-0 to Steven, who is fist pumping here. He's pretty happy, looking to try to finish in third.
Yeah, absolutely. So looks like Steven is ready already. Just a level selection from Enigma. And Enigma's ready 18. Damn, this keyboard, man.
Gotta get it fixed, brother. Gotta get it fixed. We only got one more match to go. Let's hang in there.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's go. Game number 3. It's a crucial one for Enigma. He is trying to hang in there, maybe come back for the reverse sweep hype. But Steven is going to try to end it and put him to bed. We're going to find out if that's going to happen.
Yeah, so Enigma underway. Steven will fold shortly. And here we go. Both players have started. And boom, Tetris for Enigma. Breaks first, but he did actually 2 Tetrises already for Enigma, but he had an early start. Boom, another Tetris for Enigma, 70,000, pretty good start so far. Even having to take up 9-line burns. He have to score a Tetris, but there it is, boom, Tetris for Steven. We're still with clean stacks. Got another Tetris there, as so goes Steven. 69,000 hey now for Steven. Enigma's at 142. Also, things on another one. Could potentially work with a left well here. Goes Enigma, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. And gets the Tetris. 188 now for Enigma. 115 for Steven. With clean stacks, but kind of high, getting a little high. Ooh, and Steven had to block the well. He's a long bar, gets it, but kind of compromises the board. You have a lot of cleaning to do. That long bar is going to help bring the stack lower. He could have burned with that square. I think that would have burned cleanly, but chose to go differently about it, and it's working out so far. It's still in a high level dig. Enigma is cleaned up. Ooh, Steven got the long bar. Ooh, got the L all the way. Fighting with RNG here is Steven. Ooh, and I missed drop with the L. And couldn't get the long bar all the way over. So that's gonna be it for Steven. Tops out at 163. Enigma already at 291, make that 313 with that Tetris, and he's good, takes the game, and avoids the reverse sweep, avoids the sweep and start the reverse sweep, perhaps? We shall see.
Yeah, perhaps we shall see. That's one game. You gotta get 3 in a row, but you gotta do one at a time. So Enigma has done that. He gets the first one there. So they will be looking to get ready for the next one. Enigma needs a moment. Even with like a 15 start when we get back to the game.
Enigma needs 1 second, no problem. Enigma's ready. So let's count it down. Gonna be level 15 as Steven picked it. In 3, 2, 1 Tetris. And people asking, does third place matter at all for qualifiers? Well, it may not matter for qualifiers, but it is also well, the first ever Latin America tournament, really. So we're also trying to find the best player in Latin America. So, of course it matters. Not sure what happened with Enigma there, but he is good now and started. Just waiting on Steven, and he's underway now. Here we go.
Yeah, I think it would matter in also the case of in the event that the first place winner is not able to, I guess, compete for CTWC, then it may be looked at as maybe giving I guess a second runner-up a chance, and if they can't do it, then you have a third place runner-up. I mean, essentially,
Yeah, that's
you know, you're giving a free spot for someone, but you know, depending on their limitations of meeting the requirements for CTWC, that's another thing too that people have to think about. Maybe some of these players don't have the right equipment to be able to participate in time. Then you have to think about, well, who would be able to take their spot, and you have runner-ups, so the third place game would matter in that case.
Yeah, exactly, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, some players are playing with emulators, and well, it was allowed for this tournament, but CTWC, we're gonna need a real NES or a Retron, so whoever wins has to get that equipment. And meanwhile, both players with a good game so far. Steven at 57 and make that 76,000 now with a Tetris. Enigma's at 53. We're working off a row 2 solution. Heck, he's ready for a Tetris. He's gonna get it. Boom, Tetris for Enigma. Had to make a long bar dependency, chose to fill the long bar dependency instead of going for the Tetris. It's probably the right move, I would have done the same. Gets another long bar for a Tetris, 98,000 now for Enigma. Steven's at 125. Steven, not with the cleanest of stacks, is looking to burn this down. Enigma is pretty much clean. Even staying aggressive, maybe he's heading up for a dirty Tetris, but takes the triple. Enigma with a double with long bar to open up the well, and boom, Tetris for Steven there, and boom, Tetris for Enigma. 142 for Enigma, 156 for Steven. As Dilo was saying, very good burns there by Steven. Smart placements and burns, and Enigma bangs down another Tetris there. Has the lead at the moment, but a 5,000 point lead only, so pretty much a neck and neck match as both players are the same line count. Even gets a triple there. There's a couple holes in the stack. Enigma setting up for a dirty triple as well. It can get more neck and neck than that. 172 to 171. Steven bangs down a Tetris. Enigma with a high stack to make a long bar dependency and staying aggressive. Gets one long bar, but now has some cleanup to do. Ooh, maybe he thought that was gonna burn. It's getting all the right pieces. That T is gonna help, and that L opens up the well, and a long bar for a Tetris. Boom, nice job there by Enigma. 203 for Enigma. Steven just got a Tetris, goes to 236. Another Tetris for Steven. Both players transition to level 16 now. Steven with the lead, about a 50,000 point lead at the moment. Steven opens up the well, bangs down a Tetris 281. With a tower in the middle. Making some pretty aggressive moves, but probably the right thing to do as he's behind, and like to do most of his scoring before the 19 transition hits. Enigma bangs down a Tetris, 238 to 286. As Steven just got another one and goes to level 18 now, 308. Gonna be later than CTWC Japan. Oof. Yeah, but only one more match after this one. Grand finals, so stick around.
You might as well. We've all been here over 5 hours. You might as well stick around to see the end. Here we are. We go to 19 transitions. It's 312 for Enigma, 319 for Steven. Enigma is trying to get to one more game to influence the reverse sweep hype. Steven is trying to wrap it up and get third place for the LATAM quarter, the qualifier here. 318 to 352. Steven is in control at the moment. The level 20s are at. Things are heated up. Bar triple for Steven. He'll go to 360. Enigma's right side getting a little spicy. Jagged board. Oh no, that's a drop of the J. And that's a drop of the game. He's done at 324. He's shutting it off. He's going to bed. Steven at 371 gets it done for the Tico Ticos to say game 4 is no more. He is now the third place winner for the Latin American CTWC qualifier. GG's to you, Steven. Congratulations. There you go. He's got the message.
Yeah.
Ecstatic.
Definitely happy as he should be. Very nice reaction there from Steven.
Well done for Steven from Costa Rica. He finishes third place and defeats True Enigma, the last Brazilian standing.
Yeah, and GG's to Enigma. There were 6 of us, and Enigma got the furthest in the tournament and then ended up gaining 4th place. So GG's. Let's go.
Indeed. He definitely gave it a run. He played very well tonight, and at the end, though, I think he just started running out of gas. It was getting late, and he's taking on some tough matches. But congratulations to Steven. He gets it done. He got it done. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There's the bracket updated. Steven wins 3-1. He is your third place winner. Which means now it's time, ladies and gentlemen. As Johan said, stick around because it's time. It's time to do it. Let's go. Yeah, it's time. It's time, he said. That's the quote of the year. It's time. The Battle of Argentina. The rivals will duke it out for the one spot at CTWC's qualifying event. Will it be Pepe and Alejo in a couple of minutes?
Let's go. Yeah, let's just take about a 2 or 3 minute break. I need a break. Just a very quick break and just get ready, Pepe and Alejo. We'll be right back with the match. Oops. Forgot to switch to studio mode.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time, finally, for the main event. We've lasted close to 6 hours, ladies and gentlemen. This is going on for 6 hours, but we're finally here. The endurance run is coming to an end, and it comes down to two Argentinians that are looking to find their destiny and become the first ever Latin American CTWC champion. So on the left side there, it is going to be now the highest seed remaining, the number 5 seed overall from Argentina. He likes running and football, plays Tetris 2, legend player. His play style is Daz, and he's playing on console with a 1 million plus score. He is Pepe! And on the right-hand side, his opponent is his rival, a young man from Tucumán, Argentina, age of 16 years of old. He's a student that plays Half-Life. He likes General Grievous and writing. Mentioned his rival is Pepe, so they are going to go toe-to-toe for this one. And he is the first Latin American max-out player with a hybrid style. Currently with an 810 PB using emulator, but he's got a max out before on console. He is Alejo! This one is gonna be a good one. This is the finals. Both players have what it takes to get here, and only one will have what it takes to get the spot for the free entry into CTWC and perhaps make one of their dreams come true.
Absolutely. Great introduction as always, Kingsman. So I think we're all ready for the grand finals. We still have level selections, believe it or not, but and Pepe is the higher seed. He chose first. He has to pick first. Both players wishing good luck to each other. And Pepe is ready 18. Just need a ready from Alejo. Alejo is ready, so ladies and gentlemen, the first ever final for the Latin America qualifier. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And here we go. Both players underway.
Yeah, they're underway. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The finals is here. Finally, you've all been waiting for. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. It's been an evening filled with a lot of great Tetris action, a lot of upsets and surprises. But perhaps to the fans of both of them, there's no surprises. And a dirty Tetris for Pepe to get it going. 46,000 for Pepe. Alejo at 9,800 is finally got his first Tetris to go to 32,000.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the seedings, you think are upsets, but you know, in terms of PBs, you know, these are the only XL players in the tournament, so it's not really that big of a surprise. They were one of the favorites.
No, correct. At the end of the day, the two best players make it to the finals. So you have to give credit where credit is due. But I think in some of the other matchups, we've seen some surprises tonight. I mean, you saw the number 1 seed upset. Gio falls to Steven. Steven had a remarkable run, getting 3rd place. So he did a fantastic job for someone that hasn't played in a year and a half. He has returned and did a fantastic job. You saw True Enigma give it a run there and almost get to the finals as well. So a lot of interesting matchups that happened. You know, I don't think most people thought Japorta would have been out in the quarterfinals, given his recent max out feat. So it's been a very interesting night. It's been an interesting night to say the least. We are coming.
Yeah, and I said earlier that the 2 only max out players, I forgot Japorta. Sorry, man. Japorta's also a max out player, but he just got it recently, so just not used to that fact yet.
That's alright, don't worry about it. Japorta already went to bed a long time ago after he lost. He was not very happy with the performance, but it is what it is. It happens. So here we are now. It is Alejo and Pepe. Score check 161 for Pepe, who's got some digging to do. Alejo at 169. You know, he's got the better board build at the moment. Alejo is waiting, or just not coming. Got the triple and the safety double. He's playing it smart. Finally, the long bar comes after all that time. He almost didn't even rotate it. He gets the Tetris 204 now for Alejo. 173 for Pepe.
But very nice job there on the digging. Very good composure there for Pepe. Opened up the well, but has to close it momentarily again for an L or a J. Getting time, had to fill up with some other pieces. Pip is still fighting for his life here. Gets the Z over, probably a quick ooh, but couldn't get the T to the right, and Pepe is gonna top out a 188. So Alejo at 301 is good. And strikes first and takes the first game. GG.
Yeah, GG's indeed to Alejo. A bit of a misdrop there. His board all of a sudden had fallen apart, but he's gonna get the message that he is good. Pepe's early top out gives him the game 1 victory. So Alejo, continuing his run, is now 2 wins away from realizing the dream. There you go, see? Now he knows. He's like, can't believe it. Can't believe Pepe topped out. So now he has the advantage.
Alright, so it's Alejo's turn to pick the level. Let's see what his strategy is gonna be. He's gonna stick with level 18. Just need a ready from Pepe. Not sure if you said ready yet. Let's take a look. Need that ready from Pepe. Sorry if you missed it. You could confirm you're ready and can get the next game underway. Oh, and Pepe's ready. I saw it now. Both players are ready. He's gonna be level 18. game 2 and gonna begin in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. And here we go, both players underway. Yes, Kanos, welcome. This is the finals. The Argentinians made it to the finals. Pepe already with a Tetris on the board. Alejo ready for one. Another Tetris there for Pepe. Alejo finally gets his first Tetris, goes to 28,000.
I like how Johan said that, exactly like the king. 28,000. You're learning from the King's broadcasting school of how to commentate Tetris. Doing such a great job, man.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I mean, after 6 hours, we'll start to pick up a few things.
Oh man, I don't even know how you do it. 6 hours with the King. My wife doesn't even want to spend 6 hours with me. So 56,000 for Alejo, but he's got donut shop action going on throughout his board. Pepe at 79,000, coming out a little bit better. He's got a sloping stack from left to right, but he's got to take burns and skims on the right just to maintain the board down and hit the Tetris. 105 down for Pepe, but he misdrops the S piece, so now he's got to fix it up. Luckily, it's low enough on the board. This will not give him too much trouble.
Yeah, but could give an opportunity for Alejo to catch up here, but he's also working on a little bit of cleanup, but he's all good now. It's boom, Tetris for Alejo, 93,000. Pepe ready for a column 2, row 2 Tetris. He's up 111,000. Another Tetris there for Alejo. Still a close game, about one Tetris difference between the players. Alejo with a little bit of a misdraw, but fixes it up with some tucks. Some unfortunate Z there, didn't have the place for it.
Really a nice play to fix the board up. He's gonna get that right side open. There's a Tetris now. Alejo at 147. Pepe at 164, so pretty close game. Only 3 lines separate the two. Alejo rebuilding. Pepe, look at the score.
Taking some safety burns there to keep the stack low. Bang down a Tetris, 221 for Pepe. Alejo got a Tetris as well, 199. Alejo might be going for a center well. He is ready for one. And boom, Tetris for Alejo. And he's staying with the center well as the piece. Bit of an early shift there for Alejo. This is West we're favoring a center wall. Now he has some cleanup to do. Meanwhile, Pepe is all clean. 249 for Pepe. 225 for Alejo. Running into a little bit of trouble here. But making it work with the pieces he's given. And that L is gonna help tremendously. And one more good piece, nice burn with a square, and he's all cleaned up, ready for a Tetris in the middle.
I'm trying to go with the center well, sort of. And unfortunately, he's going to get that Z piece. Reopens it up now. There's the long bar finally. There's a Tetris. Alejo goes to 265 after a double. Pepe, though, continuing to stay strong to 324 to 105 lines. So as far as a scoring game is concerned, there's not much pace involved, but the lead is Pepe's. That's the important thing to note. He's got the lead, keeping a good distance from Alejo, and then we will see what happens if we get to transition.
Yeah, transition is approaching in about 13 lines. Oh, actually, 23 lines. Math is failing me. I'm late. Oh, it was 13 lines. Wow, oof, never mind. Forgot you heard that. Boom, slightly dirty Tetris for Alejo. Goes to 305. So 100,000 point lead here for Pepe. He's at 402. And he transitions to level 19. Both players actually transition. Here we go. Alejo working with a center well. Boom, Tetris for Alejo. Staying with the center well, it seems. No, up to go back to the traditional. Right, well set up. Early shift there for Alejo. Early death load or early tap load? We don't know, he's a hybrid.
He's a hybrid. Probably would give it that he'd be going with tap on the faster speed. That's what most hybrids end up doing. That's why they incorporate that game. But we are seeing some misdrops here from Alejo. Clears out the center nicely, and he's got the center well built. He is just waiting on the long bar. Takes a nice J to keep the maintained forward. A T in the middle. The long bar comes, but it's only a triple now. Pepe, meanwhile, is on level 21. He has to get off and running. He's at 457. He's looking to try to take this game to tie it up, but his board is starting to get a little spicy. Good flat burn there. What a beautiful burn of the L for Pepe. He's going to go with a J tuck.
Wow.
That line bar reopens the right side, and there's a long bar here for a Tetris. Pepe, back in business at 493, level 23 we're at. Meanwhile, Alejo is having some work to do. He is burning through, but at 372, he's starting to lose pace to Pepe. Pepe is up by 124,000 points. Alejo is going to have to put the gas on and get this figured out and not get the L over to the right. And those shifts are not going to help. And that's it. Alejo is done at 376. Pepe gets out of that mess with a beautiful burn. Add a Tetris on top, and he's got game number 2 to tie it up 1-1. GG.
GG's.
That's the Pepe we know. That was tremendous.
Alright, it's Pepe level selection now. He picked level 18. Alejo is ready, so let's get right into it. Game 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Like Vinwaller says, what's the best of 5 and no best of 3? That's the next win. Is gonna have an advantage going into the next game. Both ways underway. Ready for a dirty Tetris. Dirty Tetris for Pepe. Not quite as exciting as the Kingsman Dirties, but I'll try my best.
You're trying. I mean, also, we're over 6 hours long, so I can imagine. Not much left in the tank here, but King is still going. I don't know how, but 29,000 for Alejo, 48,000 for Pepe. This is what we call the crucial game 3. This is where the game takes a turn. one of these two players will go to game 4 with a 2-1 advantage. You do not want to be the one that is down 2-1 with match point on the line in the finals. So one of them is going to look to take it. We'll see if we can get to another transition. Right now, good boards for both. 40,000 for Alejo, but 119,000 for Pepe. Pepe has come out strong to start. Alejo's going to catch up with a Tetris. He go to 64,000. He's down 80,000 points already to Pepe.
Yeah, true start by Pepe. So far, really pouring down the points. Another Tetris goes to 167. 100,000 point lead already at 39 lines. Alejo's gonna answer back with a Tetris. Opting not to try to use spin there, maybe waiting for an L, but I guess this is spin now. Prefers with clean stacks. Building on row 2 is gonna get the boom Tetris, goes to 140. Pepe also with a Tetris, and back-to-back Tetris there for Pepe, goes to 244, so maintaining a 100,000 point lead at the moment. And boom, another Tetris there for Pepe. Is about 8 lines ahead. And another Tetris definitely with a better score to lines ratio so far. A very good one. In fact.
Looking really good. He's easily on the way to the 500k, and maybe more than that if he can continue pouring on the points. Alejo is going to have to start really bringing it now, but this could be a little bit of a stall now from Pepe and could be giving Alejo the chance. But Alejo needs long bars to start scoring. There's one right there. He'll get a Tetris. Gonna get another one, but no way to score. He was not built up yet. Now he's starting to get the long bars, but they're just not coming when he needs them to. So these long bars now for Alejo. We'll see now how long he does go without it.
Yeah, he got one there, but wasn't ready for it. Other Tetris there for Pepe, 369.
Ooh, there's a bit of a misdrop there from Alejo. That costs him a Tetris because he has the well built. They got this one, but now the board in the middle is jacked up and he's got to figure it out quickly. We are getting close to a 100 line marker, but Pepe continues to really pour on the gas. Did a little moothing on the right and then scores a Tetris. 415 for Pepe. He is continuing to hammer it home while Alejo is continuing to struggle and trying to find the way to get this board clean as we are getting over the 100 line marker, which means players need to get their board set.
Yeah, absolutely. Transition is looming. And Alejo, ooh, another couple misdrops there for Alejo. This is going to be tough to recover from. And he couldn't do it.
That's it. At the long bar, Hangarang in the middle has ended that run. And Alejo is finished at 246. Pepe at 469. He has got game number 3 and is 1 win away from winning the Latin American CTWC qualifier.
GG's. Okay, and the players look like both are ready already, so Alejo pick level 18. So this could be it. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris with one game away, as Kingman said, of winning the first ever Classic Tetris Latin America qualifier. Both players underway. Alejo had a mistart. Maybe what is happening with emulator there?
He's having an issue.
Yeah. See if you can fix it up.
Yeah, we might need to restart.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need to restart. Pepe, if you could please top out. Looks like Alex is good now, but just so we can be on the same line count.
Yeah, Pepe, if you could do a top out, please. We'll do a top out, Pepe. Yeah, Alejo had an issue with the emulator. The speed of the emulator went awry, so. Pepe, if you could top out, yeah, do a top out, Pepe, please. We'll restart that one. Angry crazy. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, so sorry about that, Pepe. But I think Alejo got it fixed now, and we can get the proper game going.
Yeah, Alejo is letting you. Emo shenanigans, yeah. Well, he's already a cheater because he taps. You filthy tapping cheater. Would you? Pepe's legit, he dashes.
Ready now, says Alejo, so we just need a ready from Pepe. And here we go. Let's hope it works this time. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And here we go. Everything is good now. Both players underway. No crazy speed shenanigans.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is now finally game number 4. This is point match for Pepe. This is his chance to solidify his spot as the first ever Latin American CTWC champion and get the free entry into the CTWC for 2020. This is his chance. He can cement the legacy. Alejo, the youngster, the world of potential there. He is going to try to get one more game out of it and send us to the decider. That's what we need. We are close to 7 hours stream.
Yeah, a good start so far for both players. Pepe bangs down another Tetris, goes to 99,000 at 27 lines. Alejo bangs down a Tetris to go to 84 at 28 lines. Ooh, they've got that long bar all the way to the left, that was crucial. Pepe with a long bar dependency, fills it up with the long bar.
Yeah, you saw Alejo do a nice vault of the C piece earlier, and then a nice adjustment of the T for the square placement. So Alejo, you see he's got the wherewithal to make nice adjustments. He just needs to try to put it together. He does make tendencies for misdrops. It's part of what's hurting his game a little bit. And when you play a player such as Pepe, you cannot afford to do things like that. So that's why Alejo is going to have to put it together now. he has no more games left to give. This is it. He must win to keep this alive and have one more shot. Otherwise, Pepe is looking to finish it off right here, right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Alejo probably still struggling on emulator. I think he just switched to that a couple of days ago, or a week or so. So still adapting. So we may see a couple misdrop here and there due to that. But he's managing it. He got to the final, so good job.
Indeed,
and,
it is.
Yeah.
Indeed, he's keeping it very close too. It is 193 for Alejo, 252 for Pepe. Both players have decent builds going on. So this is kind of the game that we wanted to see. We were hoping for some good transition. They are past the halfway marker of level 18. Pepe is up with a 80,000 point lead. And it's interesting you said that, Johan, about Alejo on emulator. He has you mainly hear about that with players when they switch from emulator to console, where the timing is different, especially when you're playing with equipment like a CRT.
Yeah.
That the timing becomes different, and I've known that myself. I started switching to CRT, and I know my timing is off still, and I've not been able to get it together yet. But it's interesting that you said, he's on emulator now, and he is trying to get the timing down from console to that. Very rare you see that.
It's true. It's a hard switch. It takes a while to get used to. But let's give a scores check here. 376 for Pepe, 316 for Alejo. Pepe again with the lead. Still somewhat of a close match. Only a couple Tetrises separating the players. Both players at 100 lines. The transition is looming in very soon. So players trying to score as many points as possible before the 19 hits. It's a different game from now on. From then on.
Alejo was trying to go for a square tuck, could not hit it. It's a Tetris at the bottom. He'll go to 367. Pepe at 429, maintaining this comfortable lead as we approach the transition here. 369. Hey now for Alejo. 453. Oh, these are bad drops. Alejo's in a lot of trouble. That J is absolutely deadly. And that's going to be it. He's done at 370. The dream has ended por Alejo. Y se puede vaya con Dios. Pepe goes to 500,000 for the transition. He has kept it cool and calm. And he will move on because he is the first ever CTWC Latin American winner. GG!
GG's. Yeah, the first ever Latin America winner, Pepe. Congratulations, man. And GG's to Alejo as well, making it all the way to the finals. Very nice job. And let's got a special scene here.
There you go. Look at that. There he is, the winner of the CTWC LATAM 2020. Pepe representing Argentina. Oh my word. We talked about how special this CTWC will be, as players from all around the world will get a chance to compete in the greatest CTWC of all time. And that man right there, he is very cool and calm, and he is ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Pepe is gonna represent the whole Latin American CTWC at CTWC. I'm sure there's gonna be a couple more of us there, but Pepe is securing his entry. Congratulations. So, well, got a few thanks to give first to Kingsman for sticking by for 6.5 hours here. Thank you, my man, with a great commentary as always. Appreciate it.
My pleasure as always. Thank you for inviting the King here to this wonderful event. And I actually feel a lot better now that I lost in the first round because I lost to the eventual winner. So that makes me feel good.
Yeah, I lost the winner.
Yes, I lost to him. I lost to him about 6 hours ago. That's great.
Yeah, I want to also thank the Vince from CTWC and all the guys from CTWC really to giving us this opportunity to make this event happen and giving us the space here at ClassicTetris Channel. Really appreciate it. I want to thank Japorto and Enigma for helping with the formula and all of the managing of the tournament. Japorto actually the one who came up with the idea and reach out to the guys to make this happen. So thanks, and thanks to all of you, the viewers that stayed late and watch this amazing Tetris play. So, any final words, Kingsman?
Yeah, I think you said it all so well there. I think you did a wonderful job organizing with Japorto this beautiful tournament that we have completed. Again, this is history making, ladies and gentlemen. This is a history making event where the Latin American community has been able to break through in the world of classic Tetris. There are many of you out there that have the ability to be just like Pepe and compete. So best thing is get yourself the hardware, get yourself involved in the community. We have the CTM, which is the biggest one of them all. I believe I have the link there. That's not it, but whatever. But anyway, yeah, it's late, man. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I've had enough. So you get involved in CTM. I'll throw the link there in a moment. You get involved, you become a part of the community. You could be one of these fantastic players that give it your all and compete on the grandest stage at the CTWC.
Yeah, absolutely. I also want to apologize. I don't know, at the beginning we had a little bit of technical issues. I know, and thankfully we overcame it with time. But sorry for the first few matches. I know there was a little bit of trouble there, but on the rest it was pretty much flawlessly. I think the Brazilian internet collaborated, 0 lost frames. So thanks, internet. So I think that's gonna be it. Let's see who we're gonna raid.
I already got somebody in mind. If you don't mind me doing the raid, I have someone in.
Yeah,
See,
sure.
there might be somebody online here, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody very important in the community. Somebody who
I think it's
is gonna
the same
be
one as I was gonna read. Yeah, raid, but
yeah, you got it. All right then. It's somebody's gonna be competing this year. He has been given a chance himself. He is a CTM champion of the Masters event, ladies and gentlemen, and he's qualifying for next month right now. Let's go watch him. It is Stefania Nenu. He is the one that will be qualifying.
don't spoil. Too late.
Yeah, well, it spoiled it, so it doesn't matter. You would have seen it anyway there
Yeah.
for you. So I don't know what you're talking about. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, go wish him luck. Thank you so much for watching the show. Thank you to N. Johan, Vince, everybody that has been put together here. Again, Japorto, thank you so much. The King is done. Johan, it's time.
It's time for the raid. Yeah, thanks everybody. Goodbye, good night. Kingsman, goodbye. Chat.